athlete to look forward to is Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance Track Club. She comes in with a time of 25.35 seconds. You can also keep your eyes on Rosemary Thomas of Velocity Track Club. She has a time of 27 seconds flat. We also have Angel Lewis, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 29.09. These are your three-seeded athletes that we have before us. And so we have 5 athletes lined up before us for the second heat of the 200-meter dash.
200-meter dash for under 17 girls.
So we're going to keep our eyes on Thomas. The sent on their way. It's Thomas. Thomas making the early run. She's ahead already. And now she's breaking off the curve and certainly has some distance between herself and the next competitor. It's Rihanna Thomas, Peak Performance Track Club, running away with this one. And Samara Noel of Trackblazers coming in with the second position, but Rihanna Thomas has certainly stamped her dominance here.
Strong run indeed for Rihanna Thomas. High Peak Performance Track Club. A winning time of 26.14 seconds. Quite a wonderful time indeed.
Yeah, good strong run there from Thomas, 26.14. Noel, 26.95. We'll wait to see what happens.
Remember, we have that should be 5 heats. The winner automatically books her space in that final coming up later on this afternoon into the evening. And the next 3 fastest will join them. So we're getting ready for heat number 3.
We're going to keep our eyes on Horana Patterson of Mustangs. She comes in with a time of 26.02 seconds. Ariana James of Fusion Athletics, 26.96.
So our start list, Elias Skerritt of IDAT Academy in lane 1. In lane 3, Andrissa Thomas of Roots Athletic out of Antigua. In lane 4, Makaya Frederick of Momentum Track and Field. In lane 5, Hurana Patterson of Mustangs. In lane 6, Annalisa Brown of Classic Lighting Finish Line. And in lane 7, Ariana James of Fusion Athletic. Your start list for heat number 3 of 5. 200-meter dash for girls under 17.
So this one certainly promises to be a quick one. We've seen the 25 in the first heat, a sub 26. We're expecting that these girls will go sub 26.
And the record here is 24.63 seconds. So we're expecting them to go under 26. So it's Skerritt, Thomas, Frederick, Patterson, Brown, and James.
Here they go. Let's see, early runnings. Who makes it up? Lane 1. It's lane 1, Skerritt, Idat. But keep your eyes out in the middle. Here goes Annalisa Brown. Brown in lane 6. It's looking good. She seems to have this one. Annalisa Brown, Fusion Athletics shutting down. She knew she had it in the bag, Annalisa Brown.
Annalisa Brown dropping down from her distances and getting into the sprints and showing that she has promise in those areas.
Yeah, certainly does have promise. 25.91 again, sub 26. Has qualified flawlessly, more or less. No real competition. Micaiah Frederick will have to wait and see. 26.12, not too bad of a time for maybe non-automatic qualification spot.
And Alyssa Brown shut down with some 15 meters to go, so that means that there is a lot more remaining in the tank.
There certainly does seem to have something in the tank. She looked rather comfortable.
So are we on a record watch?
I believe we should be on record watch.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4. Girls under 17, 200 meters.
And we seem to have a full field here.
So we have Tishana Bascom of Track Blazers. She'll be running out of lane 1. Lane 2, Ariana Miller representing High Performance. Lane 3, Tia Andrews of MVP. In lane 4, Kiriana Gelino of Peak Performance Track Club. Lane 5, Christina Charles, Altitude Track Academy. 6, Jamicia Richards of It That and They're Off.
And here they go. Let's see. Early runnings. It seems to be St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary.
That's Christina Charles in lane number 5. Christina Charles representing Altitude Track Club today. Also in lane 1, Tishana Bascom. But it's going to be Christina Charles in lane 5, your winner of heat number 4. Yeah. Girls, 200 meters under 17.
Yeah, that's your Carifta triple jump gold medalist, showing that she can sprint, and she can sprint well.
A good running in from Christina Charles at 25.62 seconds. Again, you're getting closer.
Another sub 26. Bascom sub 26 also, 25.80. So she'll be right there looking for a non-automatic spot.
As we can see, the action is heating up. The times are getting closer. The rivalry is building as we get ready for heat number 5. 200 meters under 17 girls. And our start list in lane 2, Akela Charles of Concord Athletic. Lane 3, Tamara Harriman of Top Flight Athletics. Lane 4, Kimara Davis, Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua. Lane 5, Kenisha Richards of High Performance. Lane 6, Kiana Wilson of Roots Athletic Club.
So we're going to keep our eyes on lane 4 and lane 7. As the athletes to keep your eyes on, Isabella Solomon of Toko Track Club. And keep your eyes on Phoenix Track Club, Kimara Davis.
So we're getting ready for heat 5. Charles of Concord Athletics. In 2, 3, it's Harriman, Top Flight. 4, out of Antigua, Phoenix Track Club, that's Davis. And 5, Kenisha Richards of High Performance. Kiana Wilson of Roots Athletic out of Antigua is in lane 6. And out of Trinidad and Tobago, Isabella Solomon of Toko.
So here they go. We're getting ready. Here they go. Let's see. Early runnings. It seems to be lane number 4. Davis. Davis with the early run. something seemed to have stuttered her there, but she's focused and she's running away with this one.
That's Richards in lane 5. That's Kenisha Richards of High Performance. Yeah. So it's a Richards of High Performance. Your winner. We are with the official time, but Richards have already booked a place into the final later on this afternoon.
Richards of High Performance, 26.03. Did have a slight stutter somewhere at the middle of the race, and so that may have just taken a couple seconds off, but definitely a sub 25 we should have expected.
Well, she has booked a place into the final, and whatever hiccups she had in the prelims, it will be in the past. It's time for the final, coming up shortly this afternoon.
So we're heading straight into the under 17 boys 200. Here again, the top finisher, and then the next 3 fastest will qualify. Again, we have 5 heats in this one.
So we getting ready for heat 1, and the boys 200-meter dash under 17. In lane 1, Marquis Castle of Velocity Track Club. Lane 2, Javon Simon of Panthers International. Lane 3, Kelson Robertson of Mustangs. In lane 4, Isaiah Phillips of Top Flight Athletics. Lane 5, Giovanni Green of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Lane 6, Kamali Arthur of IDAT Academy. And in lane 7, Nathan Pascal of Southern Pros. Your start list for heat number 1. The boys 200-meter dash under 17.
Well, the record here, 20.20 by Nasio John of Grenada. So certainly Javon Simon with a time of 21.73 will be hoping that he can lower his time as close to that as possible.
Simon representing Panthers International. He's in lane 2.
And here they go. Lane number 6. Early lead. Let's see. Lane number 2 is Simon. Simon has this one. He's looking relaxed. He's going to take it. He's going to take it.
So true to form, Javon Simon, who came in with the best seeded time of 21.73. He has a mark of 22.05. It's the preliminary, so I'm looking forward to a quicker time in the final. So Javon Simon of Panthers International has booked his place in the final coming up later this evening.
Yeah, good strong run there. We've seen him stay true to form. And good run by Giovanni Green of Classic Lighting Finish Line to come in second. So he's on the waiting list for the non-automatic qualifying spots.
So on your screen, we're getting ready for heat number 2 of 5. The boys under 17 200-meter dash. In lane 1, Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletics. Lane 2, there's Jaden Lewis should be at lane 2, but lane 2 is off, so let's move on. We have Kyrie Sanders and Kyrie Sanders of Stallion Athletic in lane 3. In lane 4, Carmel Joseph of South City Rising Stars. Carmel Joseph, one of our character medalists. In lane 5, Nickel Gill of Burnley. Lane 7, Andre Fletcher of St. David Trackblazers. That's your start list for the boys 200-meter dash on the 17, heat number 2.
So let's see who will be the next athlete to book his automatic qualifying spot. And even if you don't get the top position, you want to make sure your second place is fast enough to get you into the finals. Here they go, they're off. And let's see, early run-ins. Douglas with a good run. Douglas of Zenith Athletic Club. Kamal Joseph, Classic Lighting. He's also there. Joseph running well and has booked his automatic spot. And so Kamal Joseph has certainly qualified. He came in with a time of 21.79. Let's see if he gets anywhere close to that, 21.99.
So very close to his seeded time, and it is only the preliminary, so we were expecting the time to drop when we enter the finals in a few hours' time. So Kamal Joseph of South City Rising Stars in first position, 21.99 seconds. Second was Jaquan Douglas of Zenith, 22.35 seconds, and Andre Fletcher of St. David Trailblazers, 24.53. A top three for heat number 2 of the boys 200-meter dash under 17.
Yeah, Fletcher will be looking to see what happens, see if he can get there, but I can tell you it's going to be tight. So far we've seen 2 good heats, and we're getting ready for heat 3.
So the quality is improving as we move up the ranks in terms of the age groups. We're getting ready for heat 3 of 5 in the boys under 17 200-meter dash. Here is your start list. In lane number 1, Limo Oliver of Idat Academy out of St. Vincent. In lane 2, Jacky Brewster of Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lane 3, Demore Dyer of Roots Athletic out of Antigua. Christophe Caliste of Altitude Track Club. In lane 5, Christophe Caliste will be in lane 4. In lane 5, Anton Alexander of Classic Lighting 473 MVP. He'll be in lane 5. In lane 6, Deshaun Trudge of Queen's Royal College. And in lane 7, from Fusion Athletic, Cowen Reno.
So we're looking to see who will be the next automatic qualifier. Caliste, Carifta champion, triple jump. We know him to be a good sprinter.
He's setting up himself as a sprinter, better known for the triple jump, but he has set up himself well this season. And let's see what he does in this preliminary hit 3 of 5 of the boys under 17.
And here they go. Let's see. Early run-ins. It is Brewster of Extreme Velocity. Caliste is there. Brewster, Caliste. Keep your eyes on Brewster. Jacky Brewster also in lane 2. Oliver Idat Academy has really made a good strong run for second position.
So it's Brewster of Extreme Velocity out of Barbados.
So Caliste will have to wait and see. 21.62. Jacky Brewster of Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lamore Oliver of Idat, he's there at 21.90. Good time to possibly get him into the finals. Caliste will have to wait and see.
So Caliste is on the outside looking in. Remember, it's the first place winner who is an automatic qualifier into the final. And since there are 5 heats, then we wait for the next 3 fastest finishers to book their place into the final that will be coming up sometime later this afternoon. So we're getting ready for the next heat.
Yeah, heat 4.
Our start list for heat 4. Jaron K2 of Exit Track Club. Zion James in lane 2, and he'll be representing Momentum Track and Field. In lane 3, Demar Michael of Mustangs. In lane 4, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Lane 5, Zavory Barber, and he'll be representing High Performance. Nazari Nash will be in lane 6 representing St. Vincent Grammar School, and in lane 7, Julian Chinley of Concord Athletics.
So we're getting ready. Heat 4, here they go. Good clean start, early runnings. It seems to be lane 4, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Here he goes, Omari Brown, Neon Wolves. It's a good run, just shutting it down slightly. Has this one, 21.75 flash time.
A good composed run, yes, a very composed run from Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Signaling his intention for the final, 21.78 in a very much controlled run. Omari Brown, one to watch in the final this afternoon.
Yeah, certainly somebody to look forward to. And so Neon Wolves, Omari Brown has certainly made you proud so far. Shut down quite early and still has a 21. So let's see what happens. Can 20.20 go here this afternoon?
We have that time on a record watch. Nazio John, 20.20. The record that still stands. Let's see if it can outlast the day's athletic activities.
So he gets in ready. It is heat 5 of 5.
And here's our start list for heat number 5. Name Walcott of Extreme Velocity. He will be running in track in lane 1. In lane 2, Nathaniel Alfred of South City Rising Stars. Lane 3, Dante Oliver of SAS. Running out of lane 4, Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletic. In lane 5, Jaffon Mark of Top Flight Athletic. In lane 6, Damarian Gabriel of MVP. Lane 7, Jaquan Smith of Concord Athletics, and in lane 8, Mekai Solomon of Burnley Athletic. Your start list for heat 5 of 5, the boys 200 meter dash for under 17s.
And here we go. Let's see, early runnings. It seems to be Fusion Athletic, Nathaniel Douglas. It's made up the stagger. Douglas, he's there. Alfred, South City Rising Stars, but it is Douglas of Fusion Athletic. Shutting it down, has it in the bag. He's saying he's not going to exert too much energy. Nathaniel Douglas. Let's see what time he has. 22.49. One of the slower heats, but certainly has shut down quite early. And so it makes for a very interesting finals.
What's interesting here is that Nathaniel Douglas, the time that he came in with was 22.67. And having shut down so early in the game, it tells you that there's a lot in the bag. So the final is set for later on this evening, and it's going to be a showdown. Many of the athletes, we saw them shutting off pretty early, keeping something in the bag for later on. So we're expecting some fireworks in the finals in the boys 200 meter dash for under 17s.
Well, normally when the Hurricanes are there, you have the warnings and the watches. I'm saying that we're going to have a record watch. I don't know if you want to up it to a record warning, but we've certainly seen the guys shutting down and running some pretty good times.
Well, we'll still stay at the watch. The warning will be, someone will send the warning later on this afternoon, and we'll be ready for any action that we have to take when that event is complete.
So you are viewing the Whitsuntide Games, coming to you right here from beautiful St. George's, the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. And this is where the action is. And it's just heating up. Even if we're getting into the cool of the afternoon, it's heating up. And the 200 meters has certainly put some thought of heat in the minds of the track and field fans that are here.
So we're still into what we consider to be the morning session, even though we are into the afternoon. It's still called the morning session. And next up should be the 4x100 meter relays, the prelims of the relays. So it would be the relays that should be coming up next before we take our break to move into the afternoon session, which should start sometime later.
Yeah, we still have a number of field events happening. But we're certainly getting ready for the relays that will signal the end of the morning session. Once we get there, I can tell you that many of the fans will be on the edge of their seats because the finals that are to come, we have some 37 finals to run off. And so it will be loads and loads of excitement. You can look forward to some keen rivalry.
Well, yeah, based on what we've seen so far, it's telling us, it's showing some signs that the finals will be very, very keenly contested, and we're looking forward to what the athletes have to bring to the track this afternoon.
So if you're not yet on your way to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, I encourage you to get here quickly. You don't want to use too much data to try and follow what's going on. You want to get here to see it live.
Yes, there is nothing as that beats back the live action. You will be enjoying it at home. Yes, if you're there and you're at home, we are bringing it to you live. But if you can come over, why not? Come on right over to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We're still into the preliminaries. The finals will be starting sometime later on this afternoon. You have enough time, organize yourselves, and come on over and enjoy top-class athletics here at Whitsuntide Games 2025.
Yeah, certainly you can get in for as low as $15 on the bleachers, $20 the main stand, and $30 the main stand but finish line. So opportunity to see the action live. And if you're viewing us and you can't make it, we are happy to bring you the action. TNR Communication.
So we continue to bring the action to you live right here from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, and the action continues. Next up should be the 4x100 meter relays for under 9s, which will be followed by the under 15s, then the under 17s, and we'll have the open and international, both men and women relays, taking us to the end of the morning session. But we await the start of the relays. Not much activities going on the field at the moment, but there seems to be some movement in the discus area. So the cage, we can see some movement in the discus cage, which is telling us that the girls discus throw for under 17s should be on its way shortly. We also have the high jump for under 13s, which should be part of this morning's activity. And we're coming down to the end of the morning session, and it has been wonderful so far. Lots of track action on the track, much heated and exciting action on the track, which is setting the table nicely for what we should be expecting in the finals that would be coming up sometime in the afternoon. It's going to be a lot of fireworks. We invite you to come down. Those of you who, the athletics enthusiasts, who are really into the live action, once you could find the time to come, please do. But those of you who are home and for some reason unable to make it down to the facility, well, prepare, get the snacks ready, sit back, relax. You may not be able to relax, but of course you'll be able to enjoy the live athletics that will be coming right into your living room or wherever you are looking at your devices. It will be exciting, and stay tuned. There's a lot of action to come. Currently, you're not missing any action currently. They're just making some arrangements for the relays that should be coming up shortly. We're just going to run through some of the list of finalists that we have available for this afternoon, so you'll be aware of which of the athletes that you're going to root for this afternoon in the finals. So stay tuned. This is going to be shared with you very shortly.
As was said, you're not missing anything, but we are giving you some prep for later. And these are the finalists. Let's start with the girls. 80 meters on the 9. Here are your 8 finalists. Shanique Richard, she's from Momentum Track and Field Club. Tanya Gibbs Latouche. Tia Livingston. Antonia Taylor. Tegan Straker. Haley Neptune, Danielia Jeremiah, and Zanaya Chandler. These are your 8 finalists, the girls, on the 9, 80 meters. Let's have a look now at the boys, 80 meters finalists. Tyrone Cato. High performance. From Tranquility, it's Andrea Stewart. Antonius Paul from Runners Athletic Club. Abraham Clark from Southern Pros. Omaron Arthur. He's from High Performance. Noah Ash from Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua. Kayla St. Louis from MVP Classic Lightning. And Nashon Philip Hood from Classic Lightning Finish Line. These are 8 finalists. Boys, on the 9, 80 meters. Let's turn our attention now to the girls 100 meters on the 15. Here are your finalists. The girls 100 meters on the 15. Jael Peters, Burnley Athletic Club. Haley Terrell from SAS. Michaela Patrick from Classic Lightning Finish Line. Kayla Swan from Fusion Athletic. Soraya Shaw from Roots Athletic Club. Sophia Stephen from Classic Lightning Finish Line. And Denise Mitchell from SAS. These are 7. Then your 8th competitor is Gabrielle Jackson from Concord Athletic Club. These are your finalists for the girls 100 meters on the 15. Let's look at the boys. On the 15, 100 meters. out of the four heats. It's Cassius Stephen leading the way with 11.05 seconds. Samson Phillip from Trailblazers. Jelinio Hamlet from Extreme Velocity. Jarrell Zachary Warren from Extreme Velocity. Philip Mitchell from SAS. Deshaun Oliver from SAS. Jariel Atkins, Zenith Athletic Club. Clifford Phillip Jr. from Biometrics. These are your 8 finalists for the boys. 100 meters under 15. Under 17. The boys under 20. Let's have a look at the boys under 20 first. Under 20. These are your finalists. So the boys under 20. Keon Davis. And he had a semi-finalist time of 10.46. Keon Stanisklaus also with a time of 10.46 from Fusion Athletic. Davis is from Idad Academy from where St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Nathan Hilaire, a time of 10.96. AJ Delfish, 10.52 from Mustang. Ethan Sam, 10.56. Classic Lightning MVP. Canik Nixon, 10.97. Trayvon Stewart, Burnley's Athletic Club, 10.70. Emilio Bishop, 10.72 from Peak Performance Club. Michael Redhead from Trailblazers, 10.83. And the 8th position, or the 8th finalist, Samuel Stewart from Burnley Athletic Club, 10.97. These are the big men for your finals later today. Let's also take a look now at the 100 meters open and international. These are your finalists. And all of these events that we are talking to here, they will be run off a little later this evening. So it's Tia Laborde from Mustang, Kishona Phillip from Nawasa Ace, Imani Mills from Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club, Egypt Regis Benjamin, she's unattached, Shadi John, Shanti Augustine, Shadi John, she's from Trailblazers, St. Davis Trailblazers, Classic Lightning MVP, that's Shanti Augustine. Zania Belfort at Nawasa Ace, and the 8th finalist, Kaisha Husbands from Extreme Velocity Track Club. These are your finalists for the women's 100 meters dash open and international. Here are your finalists for the 100 meters dash open and international men. Samuel Green from Fusion Athletics. He will go into the final with the best time for today, 10.39 seconds. Troy Mason, he had a second best time of 10.52 from Nawasa Ace. Kyle Lawrence from Shatoya, 10.54 seconds. That's Kyle Lawrence. Kadeem Campbell from Tigers Track Club, 10.56 seconds. He's going into the finals with. Shaquan Toussaint from Nawasa Ace. Darren Morgan from High Performance. Kadir Alexander from Zenith Athletic Club. And your 8th finalist, Jaden Phillip from Classic Lightning 473 MVP. With a time in the semifinals of 10.83. These are your 8 finalists for the finals later this evening. 100 meters, men, open and international.
So we are still waiting for live action on the track. So we continue with the morning session. It has been quite an interesting one. Lots of field events been completed. We will share some of the results with you in a while. We know that there are many of you who are also interested in field events. So it's not only about the action on the track. We had the boys javelin throw for under 17s. That was completed earlier on this morning. The boys high jump for under 17s. The girls long jump for under 17s. And also the girls shot put for under 17s. We also had the girls long jump for under 15. The boys high jump for under 13, and the men's discus throw for open and international competitors. So these events were completed during the morning session, and we'll just bring you up to date with the positions in those events. So we'll start off with the boys javelin throw for under 17.
So the boys under 17 javelin throw. Deshaun Smatt, he was a winner. From SAS at 52.76 meters. Second position, Cameron Lewis from Classic Lightning Westerhall, 50.25 seconds. And in third position, Delroy John from Nawasa Ace, 46.72 meters. The boys high jump under 17. Boys high jump under 17. Your winner was Joshua Tellisford from Fusion Athletic. He jumped a height of 1.86 meters. In second position, Jamal Nichols, Classic Lightning Finish Line, 1.83 meters. And in third position, Trevell Woodruff from Fusion Athletic, 1.75 meters. These are your top three. The girls long jump under 17. Here are your medalists. Christiana Charles from Altitude Track Academy, 6.04 meters. That's equivalent to 19.975 feet. Rihanna Graham, she was in second position, 5.23 meters from Queen's Royal College. In third position, Callis Alexander from Neon Wolves, 5.22 meters. That's the girls' long jump under 17. The girls' shot put. The girls' shot put under 17. Your winner was Naomi Augustine from St. Davis Track Blazers. St. Davis Track Blazers, 11.18 meters. That was her distance. Chloe Blackman from Extreme Velocity, 10.55 meters. And Teresha Joseph from Classic Lightning Westerhall, 10.53. Your medalists. The girls' long jump under 15. And these are all completed events, as we said earlier, that happened earlier today. The girls' long jump under 15. Michaela Patrick, she was a gold medalist, 5.02 meters. Redeem Bristol, Classic Lightning Finish Line, 4.65 meters. And Kelina Modeste from SAS, 4.62 meters. The boys high jump under 13. Under 13. Boys high jump under 13. It's Tyrone Ross, 1.53 meters from Performance Track Club out of Barbados. Akel Langain from SAS, 1.44 meters. And Giovanni Williams in third position from SAS, 1.38 meters. That's a boys' high jump under 13. The men's discus, open and international. Men discus throw. First three position, Umar Sandy from the University of Trinidad and Tobago, 52 meters. Jalen Calder, 46.87 meters. He's unattached. And Andre Spencer from IDAT Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 44.07 meters. These are your top three position. In fourth position, unattached, was Kurt Felix, 41.14 meters. The name that we have become accustomed to, Kurt Felix, throwing a distance there, 41.14 in fourth position. Now we can have a look at the boys.
Athletes are asked to report to the ceremonies room on the first floor of the Grenada James Athletic Stadium. That's near the tunnel area. Deshaun Smart.
Can have a look at the boys' high jump on the 7. Oh, we looked at this already. That's Joshua Tellis for the winner in that one, 1.86 meters. So I think you are now up to date with the field events and the medalists in all of the field events that would have gone on earlier in the day. You're not missing anything on the track, but no on the field, because we are getting ourselves all ready for a medal presentation, and we take a short break whilst we get ready for some more action on the track, on the field.
Additionally, Tyrone Ross, Akel Langang, Giovanni Williams, please report to the ceremonies room. Michaela Patrick, Redeem Bristol, Kelina Modeste, please report to the medal ceremonies room. Naomi Augustine, Chloe Backman, Teresa Joseph. That's Naomi Augustine, Chloe Blackman, Teresa Joseph. Please report to the medal ceremonies room. Umar Sandy, Jalen Calder, Andre Spencer. Please join them. Umar Sandy, Jalen Calder, Andre Spencer. Please report to the medal presentation room. Final call for all the winners of the field events. Please report to the medal ceremonies room.
So we're getting set to officially kick off the action, having gone through the warm-up and their paces. Event number 27, boys triple jump under 17. First up, St. Vincent Grammar School. It's Isaiah Patterson. representing the St. Vincent Grammar School. The game's record in this event stands at 13.30 meters. Set by compatriot, you should know the name Javar Kato. Set back in 2023. He is a specialist in the jumps, long, triple, and high jump out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And we saw him for many years here at these Whitsuntide Games. He's off to college in Jamaica now. But Patterson will try to replicate what his compatriot would have put down. 12.40 meters is the mark. Dante Oliver representing SAS. Dante Oliver of SAS is the second competitor in this field.
So the record stands at 13.30 meters. Carifta gold medalist Christophe Calise now on the runway. Let's give him some support as he makes his first attempt.
You just witnessed the first attempt. The 2024 Carifta Under-17 gold medalist. The 2025 Carifta Under-17 silver medalist. Today he represents Altitude Track Academy. Homeboy Christophe Caliste.
Three, two. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Establishing a new record, 14.33 meters, Altitude Track Academy, Christophe Caliste. So we're getting set for medal presentations. Again, all the winners of the field events, please make your way to the ceremonies room. We'll have medal presentations and a brief opening ceremony in just a few moments.
So just informing ladies and gentlemen, the Formula 1 relays are moving straight to finals. So if we're going with preliminary round, and you see those finals to come in the evening session, you notice the hurdles are being made on the track. Following the division, you get set for the hurdle preliminaries. At this juncture, you're looking at the under 17 boys triple jump in progress. We've just seen the record smashed by a home boy Christoph Galis, 14.30 seconds. It now stands at 40.30 meters direction. We're getting set for the official opening ceremony and the first medal presentation in just a few. Whitsuntide Games 2025. You're here witnessing it live at the Grenada James Athletic Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation, the first medal presentation for the Whitsuntide Games 2025. The medal presentation for the winners of the field events. This medal presentation will be complemented by Mr. Aaron Moses, the immediate past president of the Grenada Athletic Association. We begin with the medal ceremony for event 1, boys javelin throw under 17. Third position, Delron John, Ace Track Club, 46.72 meters. Second position, Karen Lewis,
a distance of 50.25 meters, representing Westerhall Secondary. And your winner, a distance of 52.76 meters, Dishon Smart, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. The winners of the boys javelin throw under 17. Medal presentation for event 2, the boys high jump under 17. Third position, Trevell Woodruff, Fusion Athletics Club. He won with a height of 1.76 meters. Second position, Jamal Neckles, Finish Line Athletic Club, 1.83 meters. And your winner, representing Fusion Athletic Club, Joshua Telesford, 1.86 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the boys high jump under 17. Medal presentation for event 3, the girls long jump under 17. Third position, Kellis Alexander, Neon Woodruff, a distance of 5.22 meters. Second position, Ryan Graham, represented Queen's Royal College, 5.23 meters. And your winner, representing Altitude Track Club, Christiana Charles, 6.04 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners for the girls long jump under 17. We also want to recognize Christiana Charles for setting the first record for this, the Whitsuntide Games.
Medal presentation for event number 9, boys high jump under 13. In third position, Giovanni Williams, SAS, with a height of 1.30 meters. In second position, Akel Langine, SAS, with a height of 1.44 meters. And the winner of this event, Tyrone Ross, performance with a height of 1.53 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event number 9, boys high jump under 13. Medal presentation for event number 12, girls long jump under 15. In third position, Kellyanne Modest, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 4.6 meters. In second position, Redeem Bristol, finish line with a distance of 4.66 meters. And the winner of this event, Michaela Patrick, finish line at 5.02 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the winners of event number 12, girls long jump under 15. Medal presentation for event number 13, girls shot put under 17. In third position, Teresa Joseph, finish line with a distance of 10.53 meters. In second position, Chloe Blackman, extreme velocity with a distance of 100.55 meters. And winning this event, Naomi Augustine, St. David's Track Blazers, with a distance of 11.8 meters, 18 meters. These are the winners of event number 17, girls shot put under 17.
Medal presentation for event 25, men discus throw open and international. Third position, Andre Spencer, It's That Academy, 44.07 meters. Second position, Jalen Calder, unattached, 46.87 meters. And your winner, from the University of Trinidad and Tobago, Amar Sandy, 52.52 meters. These are your winners for event 25, men discus throw under 70. Men discus throw open and international. This brings us to the end of the medal presentation. The first medal presentation for the Whitsuntide Games 2025. We want to thank Mr. Moses, Mr. Aaron Moses, the immediate past president of the Grenada Athletic Association, for assisting with these presentations.
session of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. We are all getting set for the official start of the very brief opening ceremony of these games. Just to remind you, over the course of this weekend, on Monday, June 9th, we've got the Catholic of the Immaculate Conception Grand Harvest to be here this Monday at Busheju St. George's. We encourage you to come on down. It starts at 11 a.m. until 10 p.m. So if you're available, those of our partners who might still be on island around that time, looking for something to do on the Monday, Busheju St. George's Grand Harvest, Cathedral of the Immaculate Conception, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We continue getting set for our official opening ceremony in session 2. Whitsuntide Games 2025. Relax. So we want to remind you that these games are put on by the Grenada Athletics Association. This year we've got some 34 teams representing from outside of Grenada. The largest contingent coming from Trinidad and Tobago. They've got 12 clubs. You've got St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They've got 11 clubs participating in this competition this year. You've got 6 from Antigua and Barbuda. 3 from Barbados. We got 1 from the BVI, the 1 representing St. Lucia. So it's regional integration at its best. Whitsuntide Games 2025. 50 teams altogether. Opening ceremony coming up next.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and let me welcome you to the Whitsuntide Games 2025. President of the Grenada Olympic Committee and General Secretary, government officials, ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to stand for the playing of the national anthem of Grenada as we commence the Whitsuntide Games, the official ceremony for the Whitsuntide Games. While we do so, I take the opportunity to welcome the participating teams from our visiting territories, as well as the parents and supporters of these teams. Thank you very much. I invite you to remain standing as we invite Mr. John L. Mitchell, the first Vice President of the Grenada Athletic Association, to do the prayer.
Let's just acknowledge God's presence among us here today. Most holy, eternal, and loving Father in heaven, we do give you thanks for the great God you are. Lord, we thank you for a moment like this where we can truly experience the excellence of our athletes, the significance of track and field, and the impact it has on the lives of so many. Lord, so far we thank you for the great weather that we have been having. We thank you, Lord, for the day that you have given to us. And we pray even as we continue through the rest of these games that your mercies and your goodness will truly be upon us. We thank you, O God, for all the teams that have traveled from far, and even our local teams, the supporters, and everyone who is a part of this setup. We give you thanks for it. And so, God, in everything we do, I pray that as a people, we will seek to give you the honor, the glory that you truly deserve. Continue to bless and to lead and to guide. In Jesus' name I pray, thanksgiving. Amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mitchell. For some time now, the Grenada Athletic Association have been hosting the Whitsuntide Games. While they were low of the hosting of the games return. And we are happy that we are able to bring a meet that will provide participation for original teams and all local athletes. On that note, I invite a gentleman who is versed in the history of the games, our immediate past president, Mr. Aaron Moses, to make remarks.
President of the Grenada Olympic Committee, President of the Grenada Athletic Association, permanent secretaries represented here, principals and officials of the Secondary Schools Association, athletic fans, over 900 athletes who are participating in today's event, with just over 300 coming from across the region from 6 countries and 34 external clubs. It is my pleasure to welcome you to Whitsuntide Games 2025. Some of you may know or may have heard about the legacy of the Whitsuntide Games, which commenced in the 1940s. This games developed into one of the premier athletic events in the Southern Caribbean. An event that attracted participation from throughout the CARICOM region annually. It was the athletic event to be at. However, in the 1980s, given some challenges, we were unable to consistently hold this event. Over the last few years, with the urgings from our colleagues from across the Caribbean, who understood the need for having a games of this nature that provided an opportunity for our young athletes across the region to compete with each other, to participate in quality events on their journey to become professional athletes, we decided that we were going to reintroduce this game. And so we are here today, about to witness the talent that abounds throughout the region. As you know, the Caribbean region per capita produces a lot of the top athletes who feature on the international stage. You're quite familiar with our character games that started in 1972. And this games is now recognized as the premier youth development games in the world. And again, it has contributed to a significant amount of the top athletes that we quite often enjoy their performances on the international stage. So some of the athletes that you're about to witness, I have no doubt that in 10 to 15 years or even less from now, you will be cheering for them on the international stage as they represent our region very well. We in Grenada, we pride ourselves of being an athletic nation. We have held the Character Games in 2024, and as some of you may have heard, we will have Character Games in 2026, where just about 1,000 athletes will again congregate from around 28 countries across the region, showcasing their talents and realizing their dreams to become professional athletes. And so this game is a significant one. And as we rebuild, we want to thank our colleagues from across the region for collaborating and coming to Grenada to assist us in ensuring that this games recapture the importance and the size and importance that it represented in the past. And so once again, we would like to thank you for coming. We want to extend our invitation to you and all your athletic fraternity across the region to come to Grenada next April to experience the character fever, the character atmosphere, and certainly next June to attend what we hope will be a much larger Whitsuntide Games. So thank you once again, and I want to declare the games open.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moses. And with that declaration, we invite Denise Mitchell, an athlete of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, to do the athlete's oath. And she will be followed by one of our technical officials, Ms. Anna Marie Walker, to deliver the official's oath.
In the name of all the competitors, I promise that we shall take in these 2025 Whitsuntide Games, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of the sport and honor of our teams. I thank you.
In the name of all technical officials, I promise that we shall officiate in these, the 2025 Whitsuntide Games, with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you very much, Denise and Ms. Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Mr. Mitchell for assisting and leading off this afternoon with the opening prayer. Mr. Moses for his remarks and giving us a brief history of the Whitsuntide Games. Denise Mitchell and Ms. Anna Marie Walker, thank you for your delivery of the athlete's oath and the official oath, respectively. We thank you for being here with us this afternoon. Again, we hope that you enjoy the second session and day 2 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. All the best, and let's get the events on the go for this afternoon session.
So we're getting set for the official start of the second session, the evening session here on day number 1 of the Whitsuntide Games.
The action continues on the track. In the field, we've got the men's high jump, open and international. They're preparing to kick off their competition. We've also got the boys discus throw under 20. They're making their way to the far side to begin their preparations. You'll also see the women's long jump, open and international, while the action resumes on the track with the 400-meter hurdles, open and international for women and for men. It's the start of session number 2 on day number 1, Whitsuntide Games 2025. All right, so we're getting set for start of session number 2. The high jump, men's open international in going through their paces in preparation phase. We've got the likes of Trevel Sylvan representing Exceed Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We've got our own nationals, Nawasa Ace Timothy Greenidge, one of the race favorites. And our very own homeboy Olympian Kurt Felix, he's competing in the men's open high jump. Olympian decathlete. Let's hear it for Grenadian Olympian Kurt Felix. He's in the mix. Back home on home soil, his old stomping ground, as he takes his warm-up jump. We'd have seen him at quite a few circuits over the years, Commonwealth Games, World Championships, the Olympics, as he watches on younger brother Lyndon Victor claiming the bronze at the 2024 Paris Games in the very same event, the men's decathlon. They're preparing men's high jump right here, open and international, the Whitsuntide Games 2025. Under 20 boys discus, going through their paces. We're also preparing for the women's long jump, open and international.
Yeah.
We're getting set for the first event of the second session on the track. It's the final of the women's 400 meter hurdles open and international. You've got 2 sections in this final, which means that it's a timed final. The fastest time across the 2 sections will be awarded the gold medal. So we're getting set for the first final on the track of these games, the start of section number 2, 400 meter hurdles, open and international. Running out of lane number 2. Out of Trinidad and Tobago, Queen's Royal College is La Queen Welch. Lane number 4, representing Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Shante Augustine. Lane number 5, representing Pro Farmers Track Club out of Barbados, Soweto Lord. Lane number 6, representing Zenith Athletics of Trinidad and Tobago, Donisha Fletcher. Section 1 of 2, women's 400 meter hurdles, open and international.
All right, so we are back for the evening session, day 1 of the Whitsuntide Games, and this is the first final of the day on the track. It's section 1 of the 400 meter hurdles. So Augustine with a lead, early lead. They have to make 400 meters. Of course, this is the first section. And she wants to make sure that if she's going to win this, she wins it with a time that will certainly earn her the gold medal. It's Augustine, Classic Lighting MVP. She looks to head into the home straight. Has 2 hurdles to clear. Here she goes. One more hurdle for Augustine. Has some 15-20 meter lead over Peaches Panchu. And that's the first final going to Shante Augustine. 473 MVP. It will be important to see her time. And this will determine who wins the gold medal. So she has lowered her season's best of 1.06, 103.88. Shante Augustine, the Queen Welch of Queen Royal College in second position, 1 minute 09.32. And Soweto Lord of Performance Track Club, she's in third so far. This is only flight 1. The next flight has to go faster if they intend to win the medals. So welcome back, Bunstein. Bunstein into the finals, 37 events.
Well, we're on the home drive, I should say. We're getting ready to get things off with a big bang. Excitement in the first of 2 flights of the 400 meter hurdles, open and invitational and international, for women. So the action is hitting up. It's the final, and this is where the excitement begins.
we have the lineup. Low Brown, Sophia Ross, Destiny Bruce, Soraya Phillip. And that's your start list for section 2, 400-meter hurdles finals. A time final, so the fastest times will determine the medals.
So we have Brown from IDAT out of St. Vincent. She's in lane 2. In lane 3, representing MVP, Sophia Ross. In lane 4, from Performance Track Club is Destiny Bruce. And in lane 5, Soraya Phillip, Classic Lighting, finish line. Your competitors, Flight 2, 400-meter hurdles finals.
Here they go, clean break. Let's see who makes up the early stagger. Seems to be Brown in that academy. She's moving ahead. Soraya Phillip of Classic Lighting finish line. She's also there. Looking to beat the time set by Augustine. And here they go. Brown finish and Phillip of finish line. Here goes Brown. Brown with a slight lead. Phillip is there. And here comes Brown. Can Phillip catch her? Brown, Phillip pushing, surging. Last hurdle to clear. Who wants it more? Who wants it? It will be Phillip of finish line. Running away with this one. Brown just seemed to run out of steam there.
Yes, Phillip just outlasted her in this event. The getting over the barrier seemed to have taken so much out of her that she had nothing left for the sprint home.
Well, I'll tell you what, the 400 meter is already 1 minute 07.79 the time. Yeah, running a 400 is so heavy. And imagine you still have to clear these hurdles. It's even heavier.
Oh, yes. It's tiresome. It takes a lot of you to just run the 400 flat. And when you add the hurdles to that, it's a double whammy, I should say.
Yeah, so that will bring an end to the 400 hurdles, women, open and international. And so Shantae Augustine with her time of 1 minute 3 will be the winner, the gold medalist. And certainly Soraya Phillip will be the silver medalist in this one.
So we've completed the first final of the evening, first of 37 finals. So it will be a lot of excitement coming down the way until we come to the end of this evening session. So it's excitement. We've just started. And we're now getting ready for the 400-meter hurdles, open and international for men. And we're going to have 2 flights. Looking at the start list, we see Sirani Roban, and he's unattached. He should be running out of lane 2. In lane 3, Jeremy Martin of IDAT Academy out of St. Vincent. In lane 4, Kyle Ned of East. He'll be running out of lane 4. Out of lane 5 will be Richie Williams, also of East. In lane 6, Mackay Clark of Extreme Velocity Track Club. And in lane 7, Daniel Douglas of SAS. Your competitors for final 1 of the 400-meter dash. Well, it's the 400-meter hurdles Open and International.
Yeah, so we moving. Pace not as warm as it was this morning for the morning session.
Well, it's still very cool on the outside. Quite a good conditions for athletics. Nothing to really sap the energy from the competitors, and we want to see them go out there and do their best times, chase the records, and establish new records, and above all, entertain the spectators.
Well, the seat times that we have, Kyle Ned, 52.12. He will be one of the favorites. Richie Williams of also Ace, Nawasa Ace, is 55.12. And they're both in the middle of your field. So we're going to keep our eyes on these two. And that's who we know of. And let's see what the others can do. Again, it's 2 sections, so it's a time final.
So we are expecting this one to be pretty quick. It's the final.
Here they go, clean break. Let's see. It is early runnings. Ned, lane 4. Making the early run is Ned. It's gone past the athletes in the outer lanes. It's really moving well. Kyle Ned. Moving away, pulling ahead is Ned. Still needs to clear a few more hurdles, but he seemed to have this one well in the bag as he comes into the straight. 2 hurdles remaining. And here he is. Final hurdle to clear before he heads to the finish line. It's Kyle Ned. He's finishing first. Williams with the fall, but still has enough to pull in second. I think that fall has done a dent in his time.
Most certainly, but he'll still be collecting his silver medal. He had that tumble, but still was able to hold and maintain that second position. Well, 57.28 for second. Kyle Ned winning here with an impressive time of 53.60 seconds. Richie Williams of Ace, 57.28, hoping that with the tumble he'll still be able to maintain a position. And Serrani Roban unattached, 57.83 seconds, your top 3. Remember, this is final 1. There is still another flight to go.
Yes, certainly that fall there would have really pushed the time back a bit for Williams. Had the presence of mind to get up and to get back there as quick as he can.
As we see, the hurdles take so much out of you. Exerting so much energy in just trying to make it around the track 400 meters and still having the barriers to clear is an added task that you have to perform when participating in such an event.
Well, we've seen Ned. At the Carifta Games, he ran the hurdles, ran very well. And here he's showing again that he has the quality to become a good 400-meter athlete over the hurdles.
Yes, quite promising. Quite a promising athlete indeed, Kyle Ned. He has been consistent over the years, and he is one to watch for the future.
Yes, we look at it here. He's coming around, just about 150 remaining. Just clearing that hurdle. Had a little stutter there, but was really in control as he comes towards the final hurdle. Really bouncing nicely. He has the energy. You could see that the energy is still there. Pretty strong lad, Kyle Ned.
Indeed, he's a strong runner.
So here we go. Section 2 of the men's 400-meter hurdle. Only 2 athletes in this one. It's track blazers, K. Lewis. Lewis moving down the back straight, looking to clear another hurdle. And the rhythm seems to be okay there still. Moving nicely is Lewis. And here he goes, keeping an eye on the clock, I imagine. And here he comes, K. Lewis. 1, 2 hurdles to go. Here he goes, completing his hurdle, and he's chasing the time there. He's really pushing to see if he can get that gold. And let's see what he does. I don't think it's 53, but certainly he should have a medal there.
He has a medal, and bearing in mind that in this heat we only had 2 competitors, and a little bit of humor from the athletes, some antics as we call it. I'm just giving the spectators something to cheer for. He's going to complete, and we know that he wouldn't be among the medals. So our second place runner in the first heat who had that tumble is certain to get a medal.
Yeah, he's certain to get a medal there. And so Noah Kutin just completing his race there. I don't think he really understood when they say the race is not for the swift or the strong. But he certainly completed.
That's the important thing. He completed the event. And 55.30 wouldn't give us the gold medal.
It does put him in silver medal position.
Silver medal position, yes. So, silver medal position, and our athlete who tumbled in the first flight will be our bronze medalist. Congratulations to all the participants.
So we're getting set. It's finals afternoon or evening, if you want to put it that way.
Next up on the track, we're getting set for women's 800-meter run, open and international.
Getting ready for the 800-meter open.
Women's Open International in progress. Under 20 boys discus tour in progress. The men's high jump open and international in progress.
So the next event on track will be the women's 800-meter run open and international. We're also expecting to see the boys discus through under 20. The women's long jump open and international, and the men's high jump open and international, which is already in progress.
So the officials just giving the instructions there for the 800 open and international.
We see a very small field there. So I think we're going to have one flight.
Yeah, it seems to be a one flight. So this is the final event. The winner here, or the winners, the top 3 will be the medalist.
From a field of 11, it has dwindled down to 5 competitors.
And these 5 competitors, 3 of course will get onto the podium. tell you that you have Annie Logie. She is in the mix. Annie Logie, Carifta athlete. You also have Carifta athlete in that of Alian Gedhari.
We also have Zikishi Kelly of Mustangs. She's there. All in black.
We're getting ready for event.
So Alian Gedari of Track Blazers, she's there. She's wearing number 7 on her leg tag.
Also having lane 1, Kiana Alexander of Classic Lighting Finish Line.
And Kelisa Aguilera of Tranquility.
So they're off and running. The 800 meter run, open and international. Out front, Gedhari and Logie looking to set the pace. Logie coming in with a time of 2 minutes 22 seconds as her best for the season. And so it will be straight out competition by these two. Not certain what the rest of the field has, but these two athletes, we've seen them compete at the national championships here in Grenada. We've seen them at the Intercall Games. And they're here at the Whitsuntide Games. They have certainly done well at the Carifta Games. And so with some 20-30 meter lead from the rest of the pack, they are poised to be 1 and 2. It will be interesting to see who comes in third. But it's Annie Logie taking the lead. She's at the front. Gedhari just slotting in there right behind her. Not giving her much space to function. She's right there at her heels. Will be race of strength and determination. Can Logie hold on? Does she have what it takes? She's looking to extend the lead. Annie Logie. Finish line track club. And gap just seemed to be opening. Does Gedhari have the strength and the power to really get past Logie? Gap is opening. She's motoring now. There goes Annie Logie. She's looking strong, really finishing well. There goes Annie Logie of Finish Line. And she will take this one, the 800 meter open and international. Gedhari coming in there at second. And it will be Aguilera of Tranquility with the bronze medal.
So then we see the completion of the 800 meters open and international. Annie Logie, your winner. Finish line, a time of 2 minutes 20.26 seconds. Alian Gedhari, St. David Track Blazers, 2 minutes 24.58 seconds. And from Tranquility, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Kelicia Aguilera, a time of 2 minutes 26.34 seconds. Your top three, your medalists for event, well, the 800 meters event, that's the for international, well, open for locals and international.
Yeah, Logie just low in her season's best. She came in with 2 minutes 22 seconds. As we look at the replay here of the good strong run. And so she took some 2 seconds off her personal best.
So congratulations to Annie Logie, lowering her personal best here today at the Whitsuntide Games 2025.
And so it's a good sign when you can be at the end of your season and still lower your time, your seat time. And so it's A good place to be for Annie Logie, the winner of the 800 Open and International.
She can be very satisfied with her efforts for this season, having lowered her personal best in her final 800-meter event, competitive event for 2025.
So we're getting ready. More finals for you. And we are looking at the 1500 meter under 17 boys. Again, a pretty small field. We had some 14 athletes registered, but we're down to just about 6.
And we see a couple joining a couple athletes joining the field there. So we now have 8 out of a possible 14 athletes participating in this event. We'll try to give you an idea as to who these competitors are.
Well, the record in this one is 4 minutes 29.05 seconds, set by Nicholas Frederick of Finish Line, and that was done in 2023. I don't really have any seed times for these boys. And so let's see who will get close to that record. Here they go. Out front with the early lead. That's Hazard, Jordan Hazard, Peak Performance Track Club. Also have the athlete there from Finish Line.
George, Baxter, Wright, Lyndon, Gonzalez.
And that will be Lyndon, Gonzalez, Lyndon. Classic Lighting Finish Line.
Under 17, boys. The 1500 meter run to be exact. 1500 meters.
Michael Stapleton of Mustangs, he's in 4th. He was just passed there by the so it's Hazard Finish Line, followed there by Finish Line Lyndon. That's Gonzalez Lyndon.
Finish line is also there.
Still early days. These two just looking to separate themselves. It's Gonzalez Lyndon with the lead over Hazard.
Out front with 2 laps to go. And the boys, 1500 meter run, under 17.
Pace just slowing down a bit. Lyndon looking to open up a lead over Hazard. 2 laps remaining.
2 laps to go in the boys, 1500 meter run, under 17. Finish line is in the lead.
Gonzalez Lyndon of Finish Line, followed there by Peak Performance Hazard.
Boys, 1500 meter run. Stapleton, Charles, Hazard, and they're all there.
Keep our eyes on the front. That's your leader right there. Opening up some 15 meters gap.
Jordan Hazard is in 2nd position.
Here we go. Just about 600 meters remaining. It's Gonzalez with a 15-meter lead. over Hazard, and he's looking good. He's looking strong. As we listen for the bell lap, it will be Gonzalez Lyndon. Has the gold medals in sight. Here we go. He enters the final 400 meters. Here we go. Finish line at the front, followed by Peak Performance. Athlete there moving into third. Has some clear distance. And that's your leader right there. Can he hold on? Does he have enough in the tank to hold on? He's looking strong and powerful. He's looking to pick up the pace again. Hazard is closing in, but Gonzalez seems strong. He seems determined. He seems as he has enough in the bag. But here comes Jordan Hazard. Gonzalez does have what it takes. A good strong run. In second position will go to Hazard, but a good determined run.
Oh yes, Gonzalez held strong throughout the 1500 meters. He had enough to hold off Hazard, who was trying to take him off that gold medal position, but he held strong, held on, and he's standing tall now as the gold medalist for the 1500 meters for under 17 boys.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see the sort of time. Have they gone anywhere close to the record time? I don't believe so. Still two more competitors on the track, and it's a race to the finish. And again, it's a blanket finish there for the final position.
Yeah, still very close for the final two. So the contest never really gave up. It's Gonzalez of finish line, 4 minutes, 36.44 seconds. Jordan Hazard of Peak Performance, 4 minutes, 38. As we witness the final athlete just getting over the finish line.
Yeah. It's taken quite a bit out of him. As we head back to the field, we're following the high jump.
So this is Sass, Zidane, Rennie.
Rennie making some good height. He's looking to challenge 1.90 meters.
I don't think he got as smooth a run up as he wanted. There seemed to be some little something didn't go right with that run up. A good effort though.
Getting back to the track. So we're getting ready for the men 1500 open and international. So we have a good strong field. 14 athletes have been registered. We have a number of them not starting. So here they go. The field a bit smaller than the 14.
So the official
So it seems with the early runnings,
We've got Jonathan Taylor, Roots Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. We've also got Jay Phillip, representing Finish Line Sports Club. High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We've got Amari John, representing Exceed.
Philip is in second. That it out of
We've got Malachi Nero.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines seem to be in first position.
Men's Open and International. Continuing to lead the field after the first cross. We've got out front High Performance out of St. Vincent.
Time to beat here in this event.
This is a call for the winners of the boys long jump on the 15, the girls high jump on the 13, and the boys triple jump on the 17 to report to the medal ceremony room, along with the winners of the women 400 meter hurdles.
Early days in this one. Still nicely bunched there, the front runners.
Please report to the medal ceremony room. And so we continue on the track. Event number 44, the final of the men's 1500 meter run open and international. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Malachi Nero of Exceed Track Club. He takes the lead.
Nero it is of Exceed Track Club out of St. Vincent.
There in the mix.
He's in the lead. High Performance is there. As they go down the back stretch. It's Malachi Nero, Exceed Track Club.
High Performance. SAS is in it. We need a St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Around they come, South City Rising Stars is in the mix. Roots Athletics is also in the mix from Antigua and Barbuda.
We have a change in the lead.
The men's 1500 meter run open and international.
Exceed is there, Mustang.
Final jump as they get set for the final lap. Continuing to lead the field.
It's the final lap of the 1500 meters.
Final lap. About to decide the medals. Men's 1500 meter run open and international. Leading the field. It's St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Representing St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
50 left. Looking for the medals. Gold, silver, bronze. Who has enough of the time to bring it home? Who has a bigger kick? Here they come, 150. Around the bend, 1500 meter run, men's open and international. Mustangs.
It's Mustang. High Performance is there.
Johnny comes 30 meters left. Representing for Exceed Track Club.
And that's Malachi Nero.
It's Nero of Exceed.
He's the first one across the line.
We wait for the official result for the 1500 meters open and international.
Yeah, good strong run there from Nero. He bided his time. The minute he got to the front, he knew exactly where he wanted to go with this. So a really good tactical run from him. He knew he had the strength. When he got to the lead, he led all the way to the finish.
And it was a well-judged race by Nero. Nero, well-planned, well-executed. And at the end of the day, he is The winner, 4 minutes, 18.24 seconds from Exceed Malachi Nero in first position.
Yeah, got a strong run there from Hepburn of Mustangs. Did well to come in second.
And John of High Performance in third position.
That's your top three right there. 4:18.24, 4:24.55, and 4:31.07. Your top three times in this, the men 1500 open and the international. Good 1500 meter running.
The 1500 meters, a race that bring out some excitement. It's not very long, it's not very short, but it takes a lot out of you.
It does take a lot. And these days the 800 and 1500 has come to a sprint.
That's exactly what it is.
So we're moving ahead into more of the track events shortly. This 80-meter sprints will be coming up.
St. Vincent showing their colors. And we have many of the islands of the Caribbean, our neighbors, represented here today.
Yeah, some 11 clubs. Some 11 clubs from St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And just around 13 from Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados also well represented. Antigua, St. Lucia, Guyana.
So on your screen there, Olympian Kurt Felix. It's good to see him at the Whitsuntide Games.
So we're getting ready for the 80 meters.
So it's the under 9 girls, and it's a pretty tight one. It's coming. It's going to be to the finish. It seems to be Gibbs. It could be Gibbs. We wait the official results, but it was certainly a good, strong run there.
Gibbs Latouche of Sprinters and Leather Club in lane 3. Seem to have covered the field there. As we look at the replay, very close between Gibbs.
It's pretty tight.
Yes. Gibbs and Taylor of Tranquility. It's Gibbs Latouche. It's Tanya Gibbs Latouche, a winner, 12.13 seconds of Sprinters Athletic in second position.
And certainly
Antonia Taylor of Tranquility. And from Momentum, Sheniko Richards. And we have a new record, 12.13 seconds by Tanya Gibbs Latouche, established a new record for the girls 80-meter dash for under 9.
Well, what
smashing the old record, which was held by which she held previously, is her record. She said it's mine, and I can demolish it whenever I wish. And she delivered here today.
Certainly, Gibbs Latouche doing the business. She set it and she has broken it again.
Oh yes, wonderful running from Gibbs Latouche here. First record to go on the track. Congratulations.
We're getting ready for the boys' 80-meter dash.
Lane number 2, 12.31 seconds in qualifying. Classic Lighting, 473 MVP, Kayla St. Louis. Lane number 3, fastest in qualifying. And establishing the record to make it to the finals, 11.65 seconds. They call him Sonic Trayon. Go2 High Performance. number 4, 12.22 seconds in qualifying. Representing Runners Athletics Club, Antonius Paul. Lane number 5, 11.83 seconds in qualifying. Representing Tranquility out of Trinidad and Tobago, Andrel Stewart. Lane number 6, 12.47 seconds in qualifying. Representing Southern Pros, Abraham Clark. Lane number 7, 12.29 in qualifying, all the way from Antigua, Phoenix Track Club, Noah Ash. And rounding out the field from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, high performance of Marion Arthur. That's your field, the finalists for the under 9 boys 80-meter dash.
So the boys for the 80 meters under 9 now on the starters orders.
And here they go, clean start. Let's see. It seems to be Treon Cato. Look at him go. Look at the legs move. Look at the hand speed. Man, this kid is fast. That's the Sonic.
That's Cato, Treon Cato of high performance, demolishing the field, separating himself, saying, I am the man, the young man, the big boy in the business.
Well, what will be important, let's see if he has lowered his record time. Came in with 11.65. And just look at him go. Look at the turnover. A slight misstep there, but still. So he has not gone under 11.65. And so 11.65 will stand as the record for Cato.
Well, he demolished it this morning, so it's his. I guess he had a little stumble coming to the end of this race. So let's say with some 5 or so meters to go, let's say 10 meters to go, and that little stumble might have prevented him from even lowering the time that he ran this morning. But congratulations to him. He is the gold medalist, the champion of the 80 meters for under 9 boys.
Yeah, really good run. It really does look good. And you take into consideration he's under 9.
And look at the leg speed. The turnover.
Turnover is really quick.
Really quick. That little stumble there, but he's one to watch in the future. As they say, remember the name. Treon Cato.
Certainly needs to remember that name. Once he continues in the sport, he should be someone that the Caribbean could be proud of.
Indeed, indeed. Congratulations to you, young man, and your whole family and your supporting team.
Second position, Soraya Phillip, Classic Lighting, finish line ahead of the club, 1 minute, 7.79 seconds.
And your winner from the 473 MVP, Shante Augustine, 1 minute, 3.88 seconds. These are your winners for the women 400 meters, open and international. Medal presentation for event 38, men 400 meters, open and international hurdles. Third position, Richie Williams, Nawasa Ace, 57.28 seconds. Second position, represented the St. David's Track Blazers, Cale Lewis, 55.30 seconds. And the winner, Kyle Ned, Ace, Nawasa Ace, 53.60 seconds. Your winners for event 38, the men 400 meters, hurdles, open and international. Medal presentation for event 42, women 800 meters run, open and international. Third position, Kelisha Anguilla, represented Tranquility, 2 minutes, 26.34 seconds. Second position, represented St. David's Track Blazers, Alian Gidhari, 2 minutes, 24.58 seconds. And your winner, Annie Logie, Classic Lighting, Finish Line, Track Club, 2 minutes, 20.26 seconds. Your winners for event 42, Women 800 meters run, Open and International. Medal presentation for event 43, the boys 1500 meters, under 17. Third position, Jeremiah Wright, IDDAT Academy, 4 minutes, 49.73 seconds. Your second place finisher, Jordan Hazard, peak performance, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 4 minutes, 38.61 seconds. And your winner, Gonzalez Lyndon, representing Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club, 4 minutes, 36.44 seconds. And your winner, your medal presentation for the boys 1500 meter run, under 17. Medal presentation for event 44, men 1500 meter run, Open and International. Third position, Umari John, high performance, 4 minutes, 31.07 seconds. Second position, Zachary Hepburn, Mustangs, 4 minutes, 24.55 seconds. And your winner, Macaulay Nero, Exceed Track Club, he did it in a time of 4 minutes, 18.24 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners for event 44, the men 1500 meter run, Open and International. This concludes the medal presentation, for the second medal presentation for the Whitsuntide Games 2025. Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson, for assisting in these presentations.
Let's witness another medal presentation, and we're getting ready for action on the track. Already in their positions are the girls for the 100 meter dash under 15 final.
We have coming in with the best time in lane 4, a time of 12.39, Jael Peters of Burnley Athletics. That is someone you want to keep your eyes on. Also 12.70, Haley Tyrell of SAS. Keep your eyes on her. Classic Lighting finish line, Michaela Patrick.
Lane number 2, representing SAS from Grenada, the Intercall bronze medalist Denise Mitchell. In lane number 3, your national under 15 champion representing SAS, Haley Tyrell. In lane number 4, representing Burnley Athletics Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, she took silver in this event in 2024, looking for gold. Fastest in qualifying, JL Peters. Lane number 5, representing Fusion Athletics, Grenada, the Intercall silver medalist, Kaya Swan. Lane number 6, representing Classic Lighting finish line, Grenada, Michaela Patrick. Lane number 7, representing Roots Athletics Club out of Antigua and Barbuda, Saraya Shaw. And rounding out your field, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Team Grenada, Sophia Stephen.
So these girls, they are chasing the record of 12.17 set by Zaya Tobias in 2024, 12.17, 12.39 by Peters. Let's see if she can go faster. And here they go. They're up. And with the early running, Peters looking good, looking strong. Tyrell is there. Peters just moving away from Tyrell. It's going to be Peters followed by Tyrell. And I do make it Shaw and Patrick. They will be looking. Let's see what the time will be as we go through the paces again. Good start there from Peters, really working hard into her face now and just pulling away. A really good run, Munstein.
Yes, a very good run indeed. Peters, she came out strong and maintained her form throughout the race. Top end speed just too much for the rest to cope with. So congratulations to her.
We're getting ready. It's heating up. It's getting faster and faster.
We're getting ready for the boys. So, Jael Peters of Burnley out of St. Vincent, 12.14 seconds, your winner. Haley Tyrrell of SAS, 12.54, that's your silver medalist. And in third position, Michaela Patrick of Finish Line, 12.74 seconds.
Well,
your medalist for the girls, 100 meter dash, under 15.
To tell you what, I don't think that she has just won, but that has to be a new record. 12.17 was the old record. 12.14, she has just established a new record.
New record. Congratulations to Jill Peters. Now, the record holder for the girls, 100 meter dash, under 15. We're getting ready for the boys.
So it's the turn of the boys.
Next out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Clifford Phillips Jr. Lane number 2, Jariel Atkins out of Trinidad and Tobago's Zenith Athletic Club. Lane number 3, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, he's your national under 15 champion, Cachet Stephen. Lane number 4, out of Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Jelino Hamlet. Lane number 5, representing St. David Trackblazers, Samson Phillip. Lane number 6, out of Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Zakai Warren. Lane number 7, he's your Intercall gold medalist, representing Nowassasas, Philip Mitchell. And rounding out your field, also representing SAS, Dishon Oliver.
This should be a quick one.
Well, certainly it's expected to be. All the finalists here, they're under 12 seconds, with Stevens the fastest of them, 11.05. The record in this event stands at 10.90. So let's see if he can really push himself to challenge that record.
Let's see.
Clean break. Here they go. Out early. Stevens is moving. He's pulling away from the rest. It's Stevens. Here comes Philip Marcel. Wow. Good finish there by Marcel. Really picked up the steam at the end there. But I think Cachet Stevens had it. He really had it. He covered the ground really nicely. But
it's Philip Mitchell.
Spare thought for Philip Mitchell. As we look at it again, Stevens got up well. He was out early, but look at Mitchell. Just keep your eyes on Mitchell. He's just going. He's just moving, finishing really fast. And Stevens doing enough, 11.28. And Mitchell, 11.38. Good run there.
And Hamlet in third position. Hamlet from Extreme Velocity. 11.69. Your winners, the boys, under 15, 100 meter dash, the final.
Yeah, not as quick as the preliminary round, but certainly a good run by Cache Stevens. Good run there by Philip Mitchell. And your third position,
Hamlet, it was in third
it was
position.
Hamlet of Extreme Velocity Track Club of St. Vincent.
Although it wasn't as fast as they went in the preliminary, it was still very exciting. Exciting right down to the end of the race. And Stevens and Mitchell continuing that rivalry that they've built up over the athletic season and continuing right to the end here.
Well, we're looking ahead at another season's rivalry. These boys have been battling quite a lot. Hugh Davis, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He plays cricket also. Really nicely packed field.
Lane number 7, your defending champion, representing Peak Performance Track Club, Emilio Blanco Bishop. And rounding out the field, lane number 8, representing Fusion Athletics, Neon Stanislaus.
So this one is going to be a cracker. I can tell you they're all in the tens, from 10 fours right up to 10 nines. But the record stands at 10.40. And from what we saw in the preliminaries, we're expecting something special in the final. It's a final. We've got 8 lanes. We've got 8 young men, all with a chance to win gold here this evening at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Well, coming into this one, Davis 10.46, Stanislaus 10.46, and that's your 2 fastest. You also have Delpish 10.52, Sam 10.56. So you need to keep your eyes on these, but you can't take your eyes off Bishop 10.72.
He's the defending champion.
If he knows how to win, he certainly will want to run past 10.46 and maybe just blow away the field.
Keep your eyes on the track.
And here they go, clean start. Let's see who gets out. It seems to be Delpish. It's Sam and Davis. Davis moving ahead. Davis, Sam, Delpish. I think that's where the race was. You can also keep your eyes there on Stewart. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. And look at him go. That's Davis in the middle of your track. Davis, Delpish, Sam, Davis. It may be Davis and Sam.
The winner is clear, but the second and third is pretty close.
Yeah, certainly a good run there from Keo Davis. So,
looks like Davis, but we wait for the official result.
Yeah, we know it's Clicker Davis has won this one. It will be interesting to see the time. I think this is what everybody's waiting on.
The record is on trembling limbs, very shaky, 10.40. The record stands here. Marlon Martin, are you watching? It is gone. Gone it is. The record has gone. But the wind speed, a positive 2.9 will make it irrelevant.
Yeah, certainly making it irrelevant, the wind speed there. But these, had the wind speed been just at the legal, you had 3 guys who ran under 10.4 seconds.
So somewhere Mr. Marlon Martin is smiling. His record holds steady for another year at least.
Congratulations to Keo Davis, 10.23 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. AJ Delpish, Mustangs, 10.31. And Ethan Sam, 10.31. Certainly a good finals.
This is one of the faster races we've seen for a while. But the wind speed makes the time irrelevant. With the pace heating up here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, Whitsuntide Games 2025, really turning it up. We're getting ready for the 100-meter dash, open and international, as we take the lane assignments.
Running out of lane number 1, representing Nawasa Ace, Xenia Belfon. Lane number 3, running unattached, Egypt, Regis Benjamin. Lane number 4,
representing Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, Imani Mills. Lane number 5, representing Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Thea Laborde. Lane number 6, representing Nawasa Ace, Kishona Phillip. Lane number 7, she's your Intercall gold medalist and your national champion, St. David Trackblazers, Shadi John. Rounding out the field, out of lane number 8, Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Shante Augustine. That's your field.
It's the 100-meter dash, open and international. Next on track, Belfon husbands, Benjamin, Mills, Laborde, Philip, John, and Augustine. Yep.
lane number 2, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados, Keisha Husbands. That's your full field.
So it's going to be interesting, this one. You have Intercall champion, former Intercall champions, Carifta medalists. You have the whole lineup there. And we have a false start. And so it will be interesting here.
But it's been a very rare occurrence today, I must say. So far, we've only had one race in which one of the athletes had to be removed. But here we see, let's see where the action is. It's lane 7, it looks like. Lane 7. We await what the official decision will be. Officials are making their way onto the track. It's a red card for Shadi John, lane 7.
Yeah, really not a good feeling when you have to be disqualified, but as an athlete, you have to sort of prepare the mind.
It happens to the best of us. So, disqualification, it's hard to take, but she'll learn from it and she'll be better next time around.
So the field is down to 7. And it will be 7 very nervous athletes. who was hoping to get away first time. And here they go, clean break. Let's see who with the early runnings. It seems to be the middle of the track, lane 4. That's Imani Mills. Imani Mills of the Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. And she came in with a time of 12.13. She just may have done enough. Let's look at the replay here. It was really tight there, no one really surging. But here she comes in lane 4. Imani Mills taking this one over Tia Laborde.
So it's Mills, a winner. Imani Mills, Memphis Pioneers out of Trinidad and Tobago, 11.84 the time. Tia Laborde of Mustang out of St. Vincent, 11.87 in second position. And our local girl, Kishona Phillip of Ace, 12.01. Your medalist for the 100-meter dash, open and international.
Yeah, really would have been a bit more interesting had John been there. But certainly these women doing what they have to do.
As we say, it is what it is. And we had a race and we had our medalists. Someone will be happy to receive a medal. Congratulations to them.
So we're moving to the men 100-meter dash open international.
Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Jaden Phillip. Lane number 3, fastest in qualifying. Correction, second fastest in qualifying. From Nawasa Ace, Troy Mason. Lane number 4, representing Tigers Track Club. Out of Antigua and Barbuda, Kadeem Campbell. Lane number 5, fastest in qualifying. Representing Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green. Lane number 6, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Châteauguay, Kyle Lawrence. Lane number 7, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing High Performance Track Club, Darren Morgan. And rounding out your field, representing Nawasa Ace, Shaquain Toussaint. That's your field for the 100-meter dash open and international final.
Another fast one is expected. The record here, 10.24.
10.24, 10.39. Green coming into the event with a fast time of 10.39. Let's see, with a bit more competition, can he go faster?
Or was anyone saving for the final? It's anyone's race. And let's see what happens.
And here they go, clean break. Let's see what happens.
They come.
Here they go
It's the men
with the early runnings. It seems to be Troy Mason. Troy Mason. Nawasa Ace. He came in with 10.52. And let's see the time, but certainly a good run from Mason. Certainly a good run from Mason. It's going to be interesting. Let's see. The record we thought was under threat. Mason with a really good run there. 10.12 Troy Mason. Positive 3.5, so it does not register, but certainly a good run. 10.12 Troy Mason. Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, 10.28. And Kyle Lawrence of Châteauguay, 10.30 seconds, your top 3.
The times are impressive. Very impressive times. But the wind speed, just a little gust of wind there. That would have disqualify the time for being record times. So, congratulations to the runners. They now know that they can go faster, that these times may be some of their personal best in terms of wind assisted, but congratulations to them anyway.
Well, tell you what, Sean Lambert would have been looking, if he's looking at this broadcast, he had his hand in his mouth there for a while, because 10.24, and you look up and you see 10.12, it means that this record was obliterated, and the wind speed just not right.
Not right. And probably another day, another time. So we're now going to have another medal presentation, medal presentation number 3.
Back in the day now, with the hand.
We now have the third medal presentation for this 2025 Whitsuntide Games. Medals will be presented by Permanent Secretary in the Prime Minister's Ministry, Miss Colleen McQuilkin. Medal presentation for event 26, the girls high jump under 13. Third position, Sky Kane, Excel Track Club, 1.28 meters. Second position, Amelia Hall, Good Shepherd, 1.31 meters. And your winner, participating unattached, Leah Rose Charles, 1.37 meters. These are your winners for event 26, the girls high jump under 13. Medal presentation for event 27, boys triple jump under 17. Third position, Isaiah Patterson, St. Vincent, 12.40 meters. Second position, Dante Oliver, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 12.49 meters. And your winner, in a record-breaking performance of 14.24 meters, Christoph Calise, Altitude Track Club. Your winners for the boys triple jump under 17. Medal presentation for event 45, men's shot put open and international. Third position, Karim Telesod, St. David's Track Blazers, 14.04 meters. Second position, participating unattached, Jalen Calder, 15.22 meters. And the winner, Azakiel Romeo, Acid Athletics, 18.29 meters. The winners for the event 45, men shot put open and international. Medal presentation for event 4, the girls 80-meter dash under 9. Third position, Shanique Richards, Momentum Track Club, 12.30 seconds. Second position, Antonia Taylor, Tranquility, 12.13 seconds. And your winner, in a record-breaking performance of 12.13 seconds from Sprinters Athletic Club, Tanya Gibbs-Latouche. These are your winners for event 4, the the girls 80-meter dash on the 9. Medal presentation for the boys 80-meter dash on the 9, event 5. Third position, Abraham Clark. Southern Pros, 12.27 seconds. Second position, Andrel Stewart. Tranquility, 12.20 seconds. And your winner represented the High Performance Track Club, Treon Keto, 11. And it is a record-breaking performance of 11.88 seconds. The winners of the boys 80-meter dash on the 9. Medal presentation for event 6, the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, Michaela Patrick. We'll move to the medal presentation for event 7, the boys 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, medal presentation for event 18, the boys long jump under 15. Third position, Rohan Lett, Georgetown. 5.58 meters. Second position, Tavon Slater, Classic Lighting, 5.74 meters. And the winner, representing the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Deshaun Oliver, 5.88 meters. The winners for the boys long jump under 15. This concludes the medal presentation for the third medal presentation for the Whitsuntide Games. We want to thank you very much, Permanent Secretary McQuilkin, for assisting with this presentation.
And as we go back to some action on the track, we are just in time for the girls 400 meters under 15. 400 meters under 15. And lane number 1 is Olivia Latu. She coming with a time here of 1 minute 03.69 seconds. In lane 2, R.L. Edwards, Classic Lightning finish line, 1 minute 03.49 seconds. Lane number 3, Renee Smith from Burnley Athletic Club, 1 minute 02.08 seconds. Catriel Bailey, Edat Academy, 1 minute 07.68 seconds. In lane number 5, Solil Marie Karut, Concord Athletic Club, 1 minute 00.90 seconds. She has the fastest time in the field. That's in lane number 5, coming into these finals here. Gavia Walker from SAS, 1 minute 02.75 seconds. It's lane number 7, Jeanne Farrell, 1 minute 01.75, and in lane number 8 is Davis, Aj Murray Davis from Roots Athletic, 107.96. Just for the sake of a bit of a clarity, and we had some correction from one of our viewers. The records that we cite here, they are not necessarily national records, but they are games records. And so the games record for this event here in the 400 meters is Joel Lloyd from Antigua, 57.38 seconds. This was established in 2017.
So we're getting ready for the 400-meter dash under 15. And they're off. Here's the 400 meters for under 15 girls in progress. Already we see some action in the middle of the track. That's in lane 6 we see Walker is there. This is Farrell. Kenny Farrell of It That. On the middle of the track, we see Gavia Walker of SAS now coming into the picture. But it's still Johnny Farrell holding on. But on the inside of the track, in lane 3, Rennie Smith, it is of Burnley Athletic. On the inside of your track there, in lane 3, it's Smith. It's Smith coming down the home stretch. It's Smith of Burnley. But we can also see Caruth. Caruth making a move on the middle of the track there in lane number 5. But it's going to be Smith. It is from Burnley, your unofficial winner. Caruth in second. And it looks like Gavia Walker of SAS in third.
It's a good measured run there by Smith out of lane 3 from Burnley Athletic Club. She came in with a time of 1 minute 02.08 seconds. Let's see what it is that she would have posted in a winning time. Reduced quite significantly to 1 minute 01.24 seconds a winning time here. And Caruth, who came in to these finals with the best time from the preliminaries, 1 minute 01.71. And in third position, it's Gavia Walker from SAS, 1 minute 02.32 seconds. Your medal winners. The girls, 400 meters under 15.
So a very measured run from Smith of Burnley Athletic, winning the gold medal here in the 400-meter dash for under 15 girls. Congratulations to the winners.
The boys are up next. It's the 400 meters boys under 15. Lane 1 is Rohan Lett. Came into these finals with a time of 55.37 seconds. He's in lane 1 from Georgetown Secondary School. In lane 2, Extreme Velocity Track Club, Asha Nelson Downs, 54.81 seconds. Ofimi Gill is in lane 3. Altitude Track Academy, that's ATA, 57.56 seconds. And with 53.15 seconds, Cassius Stevens, he came in here with the best time. He's in lane number 4, Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars. In lane 5, Kidon Hilaire from SAS, 54.76 seconds. Deshaun Oliver, another athlete from SAS, he's in lane 6, 54.13 seconds. In lane 7, Alion James, Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars, 54.79. And rounding them off in lane number 8, Zion Blackett from St. David's Trailblazers, 54.77. So your seeded athlete here from the semifinals, Cassius Stevens out of lane 4, time of 53.15 seconds. Because the record, the game's record in this event, it was established in 2018 by Tejo Peterkin from Speed Zone, 53.27 seconds. 53.27 seconds.
So we're getting ready for the start of the boys 400-meter dash under 15. And they're off. It's a 400-meter dash for under 15 boys in progress. Already we see some movement from Stephen in lane 4. Kashi Stephen, lane 4, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Going down the back stretch, it's Stevens with Hile on his inside. It's Stevens and Hile. Stevens of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. And Hile giving him some pressure on his inner shoulder there, on his outer shoulder, as they go around the top turn. Staying true to form, Kashi Steven now begins to extend that lead. In lane 1, Lett is making a run for it, but it's going to be Steven, no one able to answer. Steven is going to take it to the finish. It's Kashi Steven, followed closely by Lett and Hile. In second and third position, we are with the official result, but Cash Stephen, your gold medalist in the boys 400-meter dash under 15.
Yes, if we look at the replay here, we can see at the top of the 100, Stephen, he had a very, very, very close competition by the 100, 110-meter mark. But from the 60-meter mark, he was all by himself. A good 10, 15 meters clear and take it to the end with it. 10 meters, winning this by about 10 meters. Good, clear victory, although he had some competition earlier. With a winning time of 53.82 seconds, your gold medalist, he has been doing this all year. Cassius Stevens from South City Rising Stars, SAS, Kidon Hiller, who provided some early competition, 54.83 seconds. Our silver medalist, and Rohan Lett from Georgetown Secondary School, 54.88 seconds. Your bronze medal winner.
So congratulations to our winners. And we see one of our representatives from Guyana getting the bronze medal here in the 400 meters for boys under 15. Congratulations to Guyana. You're getting your first taste of a medal in the sprint events here today. Thank you for showing up and continue to be a part of Whitsuntide. This is Whitsuntide Games 2025.
The next event on the track, continue with the suite of 400 meters.
Introducing your field for this event. Running up to the late
Boys, 400 meters under 20.
high performance truck club, Jubriel Oliver. Lane number 2. From
Grenada running unattached, Kieron Haynes. Lane number 3 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. He's your 2024 Carifta Silver medalist, Cameron Mathlin. Lane number 4 from Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club. Fastest in qualifying, Terrell Johnson Rose. Lane number 5 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, Josh Thomas. Lane number 6 from Trinidad and Tobago, representing the University of Trinidad and Tobago, Maurice Guevara. Lane number 7, representing Antigua and Barbuda, Cleon Joseph. And lane number 8 from Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Jamarian Mallet. That's your field for the under 20 boys 400 meter dash final.
These are your 8 finalists here. So it's Oliver 1, Haynes 2, Mathlin 3, Johnson Rouse 4, Thomas in 5, Guevara in 6, Joseph in 7, Mallet in 8. The games record in Jaden Phillip, that was established in 2023, 47.29 seconds.
And they're off. It's a clean start. The 400 meters for under 20 boys in progress in the middle of the field. See some movement from Matlin in lane 3 on the shoulder of Rouse. As they go down the back straight, we can see from Trinidad and Tobago, that's Guevara. From Antigua, Joseph also in the mix. As we come around the bend on the inside, we see some movements from Matlin and Rouse. As we take the turn, it's Trinidad and Tobago's is there. And here coming down to the finish, it is going to be Rouse. Rouse it is. It's Terrell Johnson Rouse, Extreme Velocity.
That was a very, very competitive race right throughout. For a while there, you thought Guevara would have pulled this one off. Sydney was leading until about the 80-meter mark when Rouse would have caught up with him. There you see the replay here. Very, very close. Matlin Rouse and Guevara. Matlin Rouse and Guevara. And here's a good run from the athlete from Antigua and Barbuda. But in the end, Rouse had too much, winning this one with Guevara second and the athlete there from Antigua and Barbuda in third position. So from extreme, it's Terrell Johnson Rouse, 48.28 seconds, 48.33 from the University of Trinidad and Tobago, Maurice Guevara and Cleon Joseph from Antigua, 48.53. Mathlin from South City Rising Stars in fourth position. He was left in the dust really at 48.90 seconds. Next on the track would be the 400 meters open and international.
So we congratulate our medalists for the 400 meters for under 20 boys as we get ready to move into the next event, the 400 meters for women, open and international.
Rather exciting and competitive 400 meters so far. And no doubt we expect more of the same in this event here.
It's a 400 meter event. Our pet event, 400 meter, our pet event in Grenada from this part of the world. And we love to look at the 400 meter event. And they never seem to disappoint.
So it's a 400 meters for women, open and international in lane one. Christaria Ballantyne, she's from St. Vincent and the Grenadines Extreme Velocity Track Club. Janisa Allamby from Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. This is out of Trinidad and Tobago. Angel Cumberbatch Stallion Athletic Club. Shaquina Jacobs from Exceed Track Club. Shafona Houston from Nawasa Ace. Anicia Richards from Ida Academy. Zakisha Kelly from Mustang. And Imani Bishop of Concord Athletic Club.
Lane number 3 from Trinidad and Tobago, representing Stallion Athletics, Angel Cumberbatch. Lane number 4 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Exceed Track Club, Shaquania Jacobs. Lane number 5, fastest in qualifying from Grenada, representing Nawasa Ace, Shaquania Houston. Lane number 6 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Itdat Academy, Anicia Richards. Lane number 7 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Mustangs, Zakisha Kelly. And rounding out your field, lane number 8 from Trinidad and Tobago, representing Concord Athletics Club, Imani Bishop.
So we have good regional representation here. So we expect really keen competition. The fastest qualifying time, Shafona Houston from Nawasa Ace, 56.41. She's in lane 5. So keep your eyes peeled to lane 5 with some expected competition in lane 6. So lanes 5, 6, and 3. These are the fastest qualifiers.
And they're off. It's the final of the 400 meter dash for international. And it's an open event. Already making a move. We can see Houston in lane 5. Houston in lane 5 going down the backstretch, carrying Richards with her. But it's Houston leading as we go down the back straight. It's Houston and Richards. Anicia Richards of Iddat Academy on the outside of Shiffonia Houston. Houston of Ace, lane 5, taking control of the race. A strong run from Houston, just about 100 meters to go. It's still Houston in control. The challenge should be coming on the outside. But already it's Houston. 10 meters, 12, 15 meters from the rest of the field. Crossing the line now. It's Houston. And it's Cumberbatch from Stallion Athletics in second position as we wait for the official result.
And in the end, it was rather comfortable. She came in here with the best time from the preliminaries. That is Houston, Shafona Houston from East. Nawasa East, that is. And here she is really comfortably taking this one at 15 meters right to the end. From about the 50-meter mark, she was there all by herself. and a rather easy run in the end.
So Cumberbatch and Richards, second and third position respectively. Shafonia Houston taking this one in 56.32 seconds. From Ace, second position, Angel Cumberbatch of Stallion, and from Eat That in a time of 58.39 seconds, Anicia Richards.
And 56.32 seconds would have been Shafonia Houston's best time for the year.
In a final competitive race for the season. What a way to end your season.
As somebody says, she started looking her old self. She looked somewhat out of touch during the earlier part of the season, but this is a good time. It's a good way to end if in fact it's the end of a season. It's a good run.
It's a good run. It is. So that was the completion of the 400-meter dash open and international.
Lane number 4 from Grenada, representing Altitude Track Academy, Junior Alexander. Lane number 5 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Jaden Phillip. Lane number 6 from Trinidad and Tobago, representing Memphis Pioneers, Keon John. Lane number 7 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Kyle Victor. Rounding out your field. From Grenada, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Edison Howard. And that's your field for the men's 400-meter dash, open and international.
So it's Charles, Louis, Francois, Alexander, Philip, John, Victor, and Howard. 400 meters. Open and international for men. There's only one athlete in this race under 48 seconds. That's Michael Francois. Look at lane 3. Came in here with 47.29 seconds.
And here they go. 400 meters for open and international. And making the early move from MVP. It's Philip in the middle of the track there. It's Philip from MVP. Now on your screen. And here we see a move from Francois in the middle, but it's still Ace. It's Ace making a move on the middle of the track now. We still see MVP's Philip holding his own, but here comes Michael Francois. Francois of Ace in lane number 3, establishing himself, taking full control of the race, and running to the finish line. Francois, a close finish between Philip and John in lane 5 and 6, but Michael Francois, your clear winner in the 400 meters for open and international.
And we see here at the top of the 100 meters, this is the start of a race for second. Francois here really established himself 15 meters clear, and in the end it was fairly easy. The race really is for second and third, the bronze and silver medalists. Good run there by Francois. He came in with the best time, and in fact a time of 46.76 seconds, established himself as a class in the field. That's Michael Francois, 46.76 seconds. Keon John in second position. That's your silver medalist, 47.96. And rounding off your medalist, 48.02 is Jaden Phillip from MVP. They were chasing a games record that was established by Aline Francique in 2004 of 44.59 seconds, untouched, but a good run there by Francois.
A good run by Francois, and congratulations to our medalist in the 400 meters open and international for male.
So that's the end of the 400 meter suites, and next up on the track will be a series of 200 meters starting with under 11 boys and girls, under 13 boys and girls, under 17 boys and girls. So 200 meters is up next on the track.
And we see the spectators really packing in here this afternoon for the afternoon into the evening session, getting ready to take in the 200-meter events that will be coming up shortly. The eyes all glued on the field, soaking up whatever is happening right before their very eyes.
We still have some 14, and that's 1-4, some 14 final events to go. And we will crown this off for this first day, day one of day two of 2 days, with the men's 4x100 meters open and international. That will be our last event for the day. We still have 14 events. And the 200 meters, suite of 200 meters, that's up next on the field, on the track, sorry.
So next up should be the 200-meter dash on the 11 girls final.
And going on at the same time, it's the long jump. There's a long jump event taking place now. That's the long jump for men, open and international.
So we're now going to have a medal presentation.
Principals, secondary principals. We'll begin with the presentation for event 6, the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, Michaela Patrick, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Athletic Club, 12.74 seconds. Second position, Haley Terrell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 12.54 seconds. And your winner, Jarrell Peters, Burley Athletics, 12.14 seconds. These are your winners for the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event 7, the boys 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, Jalino Hamlet. Extreme velocity, 11.69 seconds. Second position, Philip Mitchell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 11.38 seconds. And your winner, Kashe Steven, representing Classic Lighting, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 11.28 seconds. These are your winners for the 100-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for the boys 100-meter dash under 20. Third position from Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Ethan Sam, 10.31 seconds. Second position, RJ Delibasi, Mustangs, 10.31 seconds. And your winner, representing Eat That Academy, and finished in a time of 10.23 seconds, Keo Davis. The winners of event 10, boys 100-meter dash under 20. Medal presentation for event 11, the women 100 meter dash open and international. Third position, Kishwana Philip, Nawasa Sass, 12.01 seconds. Second position from Mustangs, Tia Lador, 11.87 seconds. And your winner, Imani Mills, Memphis, 11.84 seconds. The winners of the women 100 meter dash, open and international. Medal presentation for the men 100 meter dash, open and international. Third position, Kyle Lawrence, Shatimer, 10.30 seconds. Second position, Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, 10.28 seconds. And the winner represented Nawasa Ace, Troy Mason, 10.12 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the 100 meter dash, open and international.
Event 14, girls 100 meter dash under 15. In third position, Gavara Walker, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, with a time of 62.32 seconds. In second position, Soleil Marie Caruth, Concord Athletics, with a time of 61.71 seconds. In first place, Renice Smith, Berlin Athletics, with a time of 61.24 seconds. The winners of event number 14, girls 400 meter under 15 meters dash. Event number 15, boys 400 meter dash under 15. In third position, Ruhan Let, Georgetown, with a time of 54.88 seconds. In second position, Keaton Hillary from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, with a time of 54.83 seconds. In first position, Cache Stephen, Classic Lighting, with a time of 5:53.82. Event number 16, boys 400 meter dash under 20. Tyrell John. In third position, Cleon Joseph Antigua, with a time of 48.53 seconds. In second position, Maurice Giver, University of Trinidad and Tobago, with a time of 48.33 seconds. In first position, Tyrell Johnson Rouse from Extreme Velocity, with a time of 48.28 seconds. The winners of event number 16, boys 400 meter dash under 20. Event number 39, boys discus throw under 20. Jaquan Francis, high performance, with a distance of 34.52 meters. In second position, Bivonde Nelson from Runners Athletics with a distance of 35.3 meters. In first position, the winner of this event, Oswald Charles, peak performance with a distance of 44.6 meters. These are your winners for event number 39, boys discus through under 20.
Medal presentation for event 19. Women, 400 meter dash, open and international. Third position, Anika Richards, IDAT Academy. Second position, Angel Cumberbatch, Stallion Athletics, 58.18 seconds. And your winner, representing Nawasa Ace, Shephonia Houston, 56.32 seconds. Your winners, 400 meter dash, open and international. And the winners of event 20, the men 400 meter dash, open and international. Third position, Jaden Phillip, Classic Lighting, 473 MVP, 48.02 seconds. Second position, from Memphis, Keone John, 47.96 seconds. And your winner, Michael Francois, Nawasa Ace, 46.76 seconds. These are your winners for event 20, the men 400 meter dash, open and international. This concludes the medal presentation, fourth medal presentation for the 2025 Whitsuntide Games. Thank you very much, Dr. Jeffrey, for assisting with these presentations.
We are now getting ready. All systems seems to be on go for this suite of 200 meters. We are going to start with the 200 meters on the 11.
So congratulations to all of our medalists.
On the 11 girls, 200 meters on the 11 girls.
From St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing biomechanics, Zarina Harry.
She came in with
Lane number 2
31.03.
from Grenada, representing Sprinters Athletics Club, Avia Brathwaite. Lane number 3 from Grenada, fastest in qualifying, from Classic Lighting, finish line, Jazion Johnson. Lane number 4 from Grenada, representing Sprinters Athletics Club, Shia Pear. Lane number 5 from Grenada, Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Tavia Modeste. Lane number 6 from Barbados, representing Good Shepherd Primary, Delani Ifil. Lane number 7 from Antigua and Barbuda, representing Roots Athletics Club, Khadijah Joseph. And rounding out your field, lane number 8 from Grenada, representing St. David Trackblazers, Sanjay Simon.
There you have it, Harry in lane number 1.
And they're off. And they're off and running. In lane 3, it's Johnson. It's Johnson of finish line. Jazion Johnson. Already pulling away from the rest of the field. On the outside is Chaya Pierre, but it's Johnson. And Pierre is Johnson pushing away from the rest of the field. A challenge coming from Pierre. But it's going to be Johnson. Jazion Johnson of Classic Lighting, finish line. Your winner, the girls under 11, 200 meters.
There we see here the replay here. Johnson at the top of the 100 meter mark. Clear lead already. And she continued to extend that lead right on to the end. And so in the end, she would have won by some 10 meters. That's Jazion Johnson from Classic Lightning finish line. She came here with the best time of 29.07 seconds and lowered that to 28.24 seconds. 28.24 seconds.
That's a new record.
The existing or the old games record was 29.42 seconds by Leah Rothschild from South St. George Primary School.
So congratulations to Jazion Johnson, a new record holder for the girls 200-meter dash under 11. Next on track will be the boys 200-meter dash under 11.
Top flight athletics, Zuberi Marshall. Lane number 3 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing High Performance Track Club, Joshua Westfield. Lane number 4 from Grenada, representing Momentum Track and Field, Cameron George. Lane number 5 from St. Lucia, representing SP Survivors, fastest in qualifying, Avery Marriott. Lane number 6 from Grenada, representing Sprinters Athletics, Agile Pascal. Lane number 7 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting Finish Line, Keishon Cobb. And in lane number 8 from Grenada, representing Momentum Track and Field, Kanavi Philip. That's your field for the under 11 boys 200-meter dash final.
200 meters on the 11 boys. Eight young men are facing the starters coming into these finals with a best time of 28.26 seconds. It's an athlete in lane number 5. That's Avery Merast. Survivors from St. Lucian. The lone St. Lucian team here, represented in lane 5, came in here with the fastest time, 28.26 seconds.
And they're off. And already making up the stagger on his outside is Marriott from SP Survivors of St. Lucia. In the middle of your track, it's a St. Lucia athlete as he enters the 100-meter track on his outside from finish line. It's Kishan Cobb, but it's going to be Marriott holding on, being challenged on his outside by Cobb, but he's going to hold on, and hold on he did indeed. Step over the line from St. Lucia, your first Lucian gold medalist, Avery Marriott, SP Survivors, your winner of the boys 200-meter dash for under 11.
There he is, there, the replay here, right at the top of the 100-meter mark. It was Marriott all the way. He came in here, the better looking athlete. Here is some competition here, it seems, from lanes number 4, lanes number 3 and 7. But in the end, rather easy in the end. And that was young Marriott there, taking this one with a time of 27.87 seconds. Second position was Cobb from finish line, 28.20, and 28.42 high performance Joshua Westfield. 27.87 seconds, the old record. So that's a new record. The old record stood at 29.85 seconds by Ronan Lessie from Track Blazers. That's a games record by Track Blazers in 2023. So a new record by Marriott, Avery Marriott from St. Lucia in 27.87 seconds.
So congratulations to Marriott winning the 200 meters for under 11 boys and at the same time establishing a new record. Congratulations to you, young man.
It's now the turn for the under 13. So the under 13 girls, 200 meters, under 13 girls. Let's get lane assignments from
Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Kea Harvey.
And they're off. That's the 200 meters for girls under 13. In the middle of their track. In lane 4, it's Hall in lane 4. But in lane 6, it is Hosford. It's Hosford of Sprinters Athletic. Can she hold on? On the outside, she's been challenged by Fusion Athletic, but it's Hosford, Raina Hosford of Sprinters Athletic, the winner of the girls 200-meter dash for under 13.
Raina Hosford, Sprinters Athletic Club. Have we seen the replay here? Here is Hosford. Hosford making up the stagger rather early. But then she had some competition from the athlete in lane number 4. But she kept her pace, and at the top of the 100 meters, though she had some competition to her left and to her right, in the end she maintained her form, maintained her speed, and she would have won, not by much, but enough to get a gold medal here. So that was Horsford. She came in here with the best time of 29.59 seconds, and in fact she did end up winning this.
I just think that she maintained her composure throughout the race. Even though the competition came from either side, she still held strong.
Under 13 boys now.
It's the boys. They're under 13 boys. And they're off. In lane number 6. It's Hercules, lane number 6. It's Hercules in number 6 with Fusion on the inside. It's Hercules winning that one quite smartly there.
That's Hercules from biomechanics. He came in looking the best athlete in the field, 25.70 seconds, and in fact he proved it in the finals, winning relatively easily, leading all the way. A little bit of a competition from coming out to his left, but in the end he was a fairly easy winner.
He seemed to be the best in the field. He came in with the best time and proved himself one more time. 25.26 seconds. Tyler Hercules. And in second position, Ethan Gunparter. A Fusion 25.80 and Jonathan Labari, also a Fusion Athletic, 26.18. As we get ready for the...
It's the 200 for girls, under 17. So it's under 17 girls, they're up next.
Back to the track we go again, except for the under 17 girls. 200-meter dash, final.
So next on track will be the 200-meter dash under 17 final for girls.
It's a familiar name, familiar face.
Frederick. Lane 3, Peak Performance, Rihanna Thomas. Lane number 4, Finish Line Sports Club, Annalisa Brown. Lane number 5, Altitude Track Academy, Christina Charles. Lane number 6, High Performance, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kenisha Richards. Lane 7, Neon Wolves, Trinidad and Tobago, Kellis Alexander. Lane number 8, St. David's, Track Blazers, Tishona Bascom. Under 17 girls, 200-meter dash, final.
For the 200-meter dash final for the girls under 17.
Christiana Charles came into these finals here with a time of 25.62. She had the best times coming in here. Never discount Annalisa Brown.
And here we go. And already making up some on Christiana Charles, Annalisa Brown. Brown in lane 4, Charles in lane 5. It's Brown. It's Brown in the middle of the field. In lane 3, it's Raina Thomas in lane 3, but it's Brown holding on for dear life in the middle there on the outside. In lane 5, it's Charles, but it is Annalisa Brown, your winner. Look at Annalisa Brown. In that top turn, in that 100 meter, the strength of Brown being a middle distance runner also. She was able to hold on. It's Brown feeling the pressure coming from lane 6. Richards there, but Brown being able to hold on. Look at the time.
She came in with a time of 25.91 seconds. And she was not a top finisher. But in the end, she pulled it off. The next on the track will be the under 15 boys. Under 17 boys as the next event on the track. 200 meters under 17 boys.
The action is coming swift and fast. Don't blink. It's excitement galore. We're down to the 200-meter dash for boys under 17 final. Next.
It's under 15 boys. Under 17 boys. So we all over the place here. Under 17 boys. That's up next.
So they've been called to order. It's Nash, Douglas, Brewster, Simon, Joseph, Brown, Oliver, and Nathaniel Douglas.
This is supposed to be very tight. The preliminary races, the winners have all had very close time, under 22 seconds. So this should be very, very close.
And here we go. 200-meter dash for under 17. Already in lane 7 is Oliver in lane 7, but it's extreme velocity, lane number 3. It looks like Brewster in 3. Is Brewster in 3? Brewster it is, but here comes in lane 6, Omari Brown of Neon Wolf.
It looks like Brown.
Neon Wolves, it looked like Brown of Neon Wolves.
That was some comeback. Let's have a look here. It was Brewster all the way. Brewster all the way until about a 40-meter mark. And then Brown came as a train at 21.13 seconds, winning it. And second position, 21.18 and 21.54. These are good times. That's under 17 boys, 200 meters.
Congratulations to the medalist.
First 5, all under 22 meters, all under 22 seconds.
Omari Brown, our gold medalist. Brewster, silver, and Kamal Joseph, a bronze medalist. Congratulations to the boys.
Well, the games record is still safe. That's it. That's with Nazio John. He would have established this in 2019 of 20.20 seconds. Not even close in these finals yet. Very competitive, very, very competitive at 200 meters under 17. First 4 finishers, all under 22 seconds. That's still some distance away from, some times away from Nazir John. Games record of 20.20 seconds.
Yes, but the race was quite competitive. The competitive edge was there. The entertainment value for the spectators was also there. So sometimes the time doesn't really matter. It's the performances and the value for the spectators, entertainment value.
Absolutely correct.
But remember, we're coming to the end of the athletic season, and many of the athletes would have competed quite a lot throughout the season, and maybe at this time they are dropping in their form and would have peaked already, and some of the times may not be what we expect it to be.
Up next is the 3,000 meters for women, open and international. 3,000 meters.
So we're going to witness the start of the women's 3,000 meter run, open and international.
And that will be followed by a series of relay races, 4x100 meter relay races that will follow the 3,000 meters open and international for women.
We are with the start list for this event.
We have some 10 athletes facing the starters here.
Already from high performance. This look like Thomas from high performance.
Open and international female.
This is going to be
10 athletes in the field, 3,000 meters.
one of the longer races.
Pascal, Thomas, Nelson,
Just about 7 laps and a bit.
Yeah, it's 7.5.
Nelson, Philip, Pierre, Jeffrey.
Our start list include Pascal, Thomas, Nelson of Peak Performance, Philip of Finish Line, Pierre of Sprinters, Bruno of South City Rising Stars from Wings of Antigua. We've got Jeffrey Cummins of Zenith Athletic, John, High Performance.
Early days yet, but the athlete here has established a bit of a 10, 15 meters lead from a chasing pack.
Event number 48.
So this look as the athlete from Zenith. It look like Cummins, Zenith Athletics Club, O'Shea Cummins. So Cummins opening a gap from the rest of the field.
Carried the gold medalist. 2025.
Oh, she has some pedigree.
Oh yes, pedigree to her name. Carifta Gold Medalist 2025.
3,000 meters.
O'Shea Cummins.
Certainly showing that distinction here.
Open and international.
Showing her class, she's being chased by Kenisha Pascal. Pascal, one of Grenada's representative over the years.
O'Shea Cummins in the lead. Kenisha Pascal. Sierra Phillip.
So Cummins,
Shania Nelson.
Cummins it is. Carifta gold medalist. She's from Tobago.
It's 30 meters from this Pascal chasing her, and Pascal is 30 meters from a chasing pack. So she's well ahead.
Oh yes, she is.
O'Shea Cummins in the lead.
Here comes Pascal closing the gap somewhat now.
Cummins representing Zenith out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Open international female.
Zenith Athletic Club of Trinidad and Tobago. It's O'Shea Cummins.
Out of Trinidad and Tobago.
The lone athlete on your screen, now being joined there by Kenisha Pascal,
Kenisha Pascal.
representing Grenada Trade Center.
She has speed up somewhat. Pascal, the lead with the chasing group
Carried the gold medalist.
has increased.
O'Shea Cummins.
Cummins maintain a nice, cool, controlled run.
Open.
Still have a 35, 40 meter lead.
3,000 meters.
There isn't really a chasing pack. Usually the chasing pack will bite into the lead at some point in the race, but this doesn't seem to be the case here. It's Cummins
Kenisha Pascal is also there.
on an afternoon
The top two.
trek around the savannah.
So Cummins is here with some experience, no doubt, and she's putting that to good use. Very controlled run at this stage.
Well, after all, she's a Carifta champion, Carifta 2025 champion. But Pascal will want to say something about that. Would like to bring some of her experience into play here. And she's hoping that she can bite into the lead as the race continues.
Yeah, and any medal at Carifta is a big thing. Gold medal is huge. It's very, very, very competitive. Carifta is.
So it's the present or the current champion versus one of the past, but still not in a prime, but still relatively in good shape. Coming back into her own after some time off the track, that's Kenisha Pascal. And she will have something to say to the youth.
So it's Zenith who continue to lead. In fact, she led right from the start. Right from the start, she has led and she continues to lead and lead rather comfortably over one of the seasoned campaigners in Kenisha Pascal.
So it's Cummins. O'Shea Cummins, our Carifta champion. And this is an open event. So we've got 3 laps to go. Cummins with just about, let's see, 40 meters. 40 meters distance from Kenisha Pascal.
And here comes the first athlete that will be lapped shortly. And there she goes, the first athlete to be lapped.
So it's Cummins proving that she's just leaps and bounds ahead of most of the other competitors in this event, maintaining her stride pattern throughout the race, not being threatened at this moment, just checking her rival, checking her competition, and showing that she maintains her distance, keeping a consistent gap between herself and the second place athlete in Kenisha Pascal, our own Kenisha Pascal.
So the second athlete here now will be lapped. And it's Cummins who continue to lead and at a very controlled pace. She has led right from the start. We are now almost 8 minutes into running.
Yeah, just about passing the 8-minute mark. And Cummins going down the back stretch.
And yet another athlete has been lapped.
In her penultimate lap, yes. So she is picking them off one by one. So just showing her class here in relation to the rest of the athletes in the field. She is just picking them off one by one.
Very, very demanding race. And with the speed that Cummins has established, in fact, not many of the athletes can keep up with the pace, and so they are being lapped or dropping out one after the next.
So as she completes her penultimate round, getting ready for the bell lap. The spectators are getting very much involved in what's happening.
Here comes the bell. This is the final lap.
Cummins on her final lap. Less than 400 meters to go. So the gap continues to be just about 50 meters. Make that 60. Could be 75. So down the back straight for the final time goes O'Shea Cummins, Carifta gold medalist. Stamping her authority here, showing the rest of the field that she isn't any pushover. As she gets ready to strike for home. She continues to pick off her competitors one by one, just about the home stretch. She's encouraging the athlete to keep going, This is sportsmanship. She's running to the finish line, but she's encouraging one of her athletes to keep going. She isn't showboating, but she's just encouraging the rest of her competitors to keep going.
And your winner.
And she wins and celebrates one more from the sheath of arrows that she has in her quiver. Your winner, O'Shea Cummins. Here comes Kenisha Pascal, second place. A good run from the veteran. She still got it. She's saying, I've got it, I've got it. And you sure do, Kenisha. Second place, congratulations to her.
We now yet to identify our third place winner. Bronze medalist making her way home.
So Philip, receive the bell.
They're all laboring in the final lap. This is our third place finisher. That's Nelson. Shania, she feels it.
She's from Peak Performance.
Peak Performance, third position. We'll wait for the rest of the field to come home in the 3,000 meters open and international as we get ready for the relays.
And the rest of the athletes are now completing their final laps. She's being cheered on as she finished.
The spectators are very much into the longer races. They are encouraging the athletes, inspiring them to finish, and the athletes acknowledge the effort, the encouragement. They acknowledge the encouragement from the spectators.
Good sprint finish at the end there at the athlete who just completed. And the final two are still on the track.
Sometimes it doesn't matter how drained or how much energy they've used up during the race. But when they get to the last 50, they always have a sprint. So it doesn't matter how they look coming across, but they got that kick for the finish. It's part of the 3,000 meters. We expect a kick from the final two finishers. The crowd is going to encourage, stimulate, drive them on as they get into their final sprints. And this is how they're going to finish. This is the completion of the 3,000 meters And we know that some of our athletes are very much sapped in terms of their energy, and some may have even run through injury.
So it's 7.5 laps completed. Grueling race nonetheless, but they did well and did quite well in the end, really.
So our winners now on the screen.
It's Cummins, 10 minutes, 52.7 seconds. Your winner. 10 minutes running, 52.7 seconds. 11 minutes, 08.7 seconds, and 12 minutes, 07.9 seconds. Your top three finishers. The times of your top three finishers. Cummins, Pascal, Nelson. That's Shania Nelson from Peak Performance.
So we're now going to have another medal presentation. Medal presentation number 5.
Seconds. Second position from Sprinters Athletics Club, Shire Pair, 29.24 seconds. And your winner from Classic Lighting, Jason Johnson, 28.24 seconds. And that was as she established a new record in this, the 2,200 meters under 11 girls. Medal presentation for event 22, the boys 200 meter dash under 11. Third position, Joshua Westfield, high performance, 28.42 seconds. Second position, Kishon Cobb, classic lighting, 28.20 seconds. And your winner from SP Survivors, Ave Merritt, a record-breaking performance of 27.87 seconds. Your winners for event 22, the boys 200 meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event 23, girls 200 meter dash under 13. Third position, Amelia Hall, Good Shepherd School, 27.67 seconds. Second position, Kiona Marie Monroe, Fusion Athletics, 27.62 seconds. And your winner, represented Sprinters Athletics Club, Rena Hosford, 27.28 seconds. These are your winners for event 23, the girls 200 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 24, boys 200 meter dash under 13. Third position, Jonathan Labari, Fusion Athletics Club, 26.18 seconds. Second position, Ethan Gunpot, Fusion Athletics Club, 25.80 seconds. And your winner, Tyler Hercules, Biomechanics, 25.26 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event 24, boys 200 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 28, girls 200 meter dash under 17. Third position, Tishona Bascom, St. David's Track Blazers, 25.56 seconds. Second position, Kenisha Richards, High Performance Track Club, 25.45 seconds. And your winner, Annalisa Brown. Finish line Athletics Club, completing a time of 23.23 seconds. The winners of the girls 200 meter dash under 17.
Event number 46, women traveling through open and international. In third place, Pagan Winter, Berlin Athletics, with a distance of 31.47 meters. In second position, out of Nawasa Ace, with a distance of 34.81 meters, Shanae Thomas. In first position, from the Track Blazers, with a distance of 45.80 meters, Serena Alexander. The winners of event number 46, women traveling through open and international. Event number 41, men high jump open and international. Tying in third place, Adon Daniel and Tyrell Salvon, with a distance of with a height of 1.85 meters. In second position, Kurt Felix from Unattached, with a height of 1.95 meters. In first position, DeAndre Smith, Classic Lighting, with a height of 1.95 meters in first position. These are the winners of the event number 41, men high jump open and international. Event number 29, boys 200 meters dash under 17. Kamal Joseph in third position, Classic Lighting, with a time of 21.454 seconds. In second position, Jakyle Brister from Extreme Velocity, with a time of 21.18 seconds. And in first position, Omari Brown, with a time of 21.13 seconds, out of Neon Wolves. These are the winners of event number 29, boys open, boys 200 meters dash under 17.
Medal presentation for event 8, girls discus throw under 17. Third position, Fiona Jackson, Altitude Track Club. Second position, Naomi Phillip, Classic Lighting. Finish line Athletics Club, 29.51 meters. And your winner, Chloe Blackman, Extreme Velocity, 29.66 meters. The winners of the girls of event 8, girls discus throw under 17. This concludes the medal presentation. And we thank you very much, Mr. Johnson, for assisting with these presentations.
For the relay action, we are starting back with the 4x100 meter relay under 9. It's going to be a mixed relay, so it's a mixed 4x100 meter relay under 9. In lane 3, we're going to see Sprinters Athletics Club. Lane 4, Performance Track Club. 5, Momentum Track and Field. And in lane 6, Classic Lighting, MVP. That's your competitors for section 1 of the mix 4x100 meters relay for under 9.
So we're getting ready. It's the relay actions, the all exciting relay actions. Have to get the baton around and get it around efficiently and quickly. Your team is going to win. Just waiting on the officials to give the signal.
So it's 4 teams participating in this event. Sprinters in lane 3. In lane 4, Performers out of Barbados. In lane 5, Momentum Track and Field. And in lane 6, Classic Lighting 473 MVP.
And just to let you know, Sprinters Athletics, the team comprised Tyler Bain, Haley Neptune Simon, Hayden Albert, and Tanisha Gibbs Latouche. Momentum Track Club, Morrison Charles, Tegan Streaker, Caden Richards, and Shanique Richards. Classic Lighting 473, Colin St. Louis, Esme Wilson Louison, Nelson Wilson Louison, and Tavia Latouche Matthew.
Okay, so we're getting ready for the first of many relays that we're going to have this evening. So this is the final segment of day 1 at the Whitsuntide Games 2025. So it will be all boys handing over to girls, handing over to boys, and we'll be ending with the girls. Sprinters Athletics. It will be Bain to Simon to Albert to Gibbs Latouche. Momentum, it would be Charles to Streaker to Richards to Richards. And the MVP, it would be St. Louis to Wilson Louison. That's the sister will be handing over to the brother, Wilson Louison. And finally to Latouche Matthews. And here we go. And it's the first leg in the 4x100 meters mixed for under 9. We see some movements in lane 3, lane 4. Let's see who's going to make the first handover. We see some movement in lane 5. Look at lane 5. That's Momentum Track and Field. Running down MVP on the outside, so it's Momentum Track and Field. Hitting into the field and they hand over. She tumbles, but Momentum is still there. On the inside, we see Sprinters Athletics. It's Sprinters on the inside in lane 3. Sprinters Athletics as they get ready to make that final handover. And Sprinters is going to run away with this one. It's Sprinters Athletic. Momentum has something to say, but it's Sprinters Athletics. Sprinters it is with Gibbs Latouche taking it to the finish line. She's going to win smartly indeed. Sprinters Athletic followed by Momentum. And it looks like Performers in third position. That was the completion of relay number 1 the mixed 4x100 meters for under 9.
Well, it was a really good run there by the Sprinters Athletics Club. Doing a good job with the first handover. And he went to Simon. She did a really good leg. And Albert, he really made up some good grounds on that third leg. And bringing it first to Latouche, who really just did the clinical finish. And really good run from the Sprinters Athletics. Let's look at it again. Good strong start there from Albert. And, really kept his composure. Simon, a good pass to Simon. Field still pretty even here. And they made up some really good ground. She's on the inside. She may look as if she's out of it, but there goes Simon just making up that ground. Good clean pass to Albert, who he ran a good strong leg. As you look at him come around the bend there and really making up the stagger. And once he got there to Gibbs, it was all systems go. As Tania Gibbs brings home victory for the Sprinters Athletics.
On track is the girls 4x100 meter relay for under 15. Lane 1, SAS. Lane 2, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Lane 3, Finish Line. Lane 4, IDDAT Academy, that's out of St. Vincent, Velocity Track Club. Lane 5, Lane 6, High Performance, also out of St. Vincent, and Concord out of Trinidad and Tobago. Concord Athletic Club in Lane 7.
So it's the 4x1 under 15 on the starters orders. Let's see how they go. Clean break. Here they go. 4x1 under 15 girls. Early runnings. Let's see who makes up the stagger. It seems to be High Performance making up some good ground. Bit of a mix-up there, but still Concord Athletic Club looking good. High Performance looking good. Finish line right there in the middle. Keep your eyes on it. Finish line with a good smooth transition. As here they come around the bend. As they're looking to get to the final handover. It's finish line. And here comes SAS. Finish line. It's Jada Tyrell coming up against Haley Tyrell. Here she comes. Haley Tyrell is going to win this one. Haley Tyrell takes it over. Finish line. Sarana Hall with the finish there. But Tyrell just good. Just good enough to hold off Sarana Hall for the victory. 51.51. SAS. Finish line 51.62. And Concord Track Club 54.24.
So we're getting ready. We're moving on. We're getting ready. The relays are going quick and fast. That was the completion of the 4x100 meter relay for girls under 15. Next, we'll have the 4x100 meter relay for boys. On the track, you're seeing a replay of the relay just been completed. And we're seeing here that Finish Line is making some moves on the inside. They've handed over now. Finish Line is covering all the staggers on the outside. Here comes Sass into the picture. It's Walker on the third leg. And she's going to hand over to Tyrrell. Finish Line already moving out of the blocks there. And with about 60 meters to go, then Tyrrell turns on the burners. And here she runs past Finish Line athlete and takes it home for SAS. Finish Line in second position. The under 15 boys. Next on track, the under 15 boys. Lane 1. Classic Lighting Caribbean MVP, SAS in 2. Extreme Velocity in 3. St. Vincent Grammar School in 4. 5. South City Rising Stars. It That Academy, lane 6. 7. Fusion Athletic and Top Flight Athletics in lane 8. That's your start list for the 4x100 meter relay for boys under 15.
It's going to be an interesting one. Under 15 boys, we're looking at the likes of Cache Stephen, Deshaun Oliver of SAS, Kidon Hilaire, Philip Mitchell, Deshaun Smart, MVP Caleb Campbell, Jaden Emmons, Aaron Alexander, Keon Andrew, Omari Peterkin. In that academy, Antoine Ambris, Jomar John, Kier John, Okado Gibson, and Dejon Ambris. Fusion Athletics, Aiden Kado, Anthony Phillip, Ethan Gunport, Jonathan Labari, Tyrese Braveboy. Top Flight Athletics, Akil Cumberbatch, Adriel Phillips, Amri Ellis, and Davil Andrew. Extreme Velocity Track Club, you can look forward to Jalino Hamlet, Asher Nelson Douglas, Tariq Odison, Zaki Warren, and Rayshon Holder. As they're on the status orders, St. Vincent Grammar School. And here they go. Let's see who will make up the saga. It is South City Rising Stars. It's Extreme. As they go in, let's see who comes out. It's the Rising Stars. They seem to have emerged. Top Flight Athletic also running well. And here they go as they make the handover. It's South City Rising Stars. Here comes SAS. But South City Rising Stars seem to have this one. The handover made. Cache Stephen, Philip Mitchell, Cache Stephen running away with this one. It's Cache Stephen. He's going to bring up victory for South City Rising Stars. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, they're coming in second. And we're going to see the Extreme Velocity Track Club. They came in third, 45.42. And that's your time, 45.42. Winning time for the South City Rising Stars. So it was a good run.
Yes, as we see the early exchanges, we see Extreme Velocity SAS is there here. Philip Mitchell is on second leg. He hands over now, but already making a move is the South City Rising Stars. South City Rising Stars already in control of the race. SAS trying very hard here, but already the battle has gotten into the hands of Cache Stevens. And once Cache is gone, he is gone. And continuing there, right up to the finish line, Cache Stephen, no answer from the rest of the teams, and South City Rising Stars takes that one smartly. We're getting ready for the under-17s. The girls under-17 relays next on track. High Performance will be running out of lane 1. In lane 2, Burnley out of St. Vincent. High Performance also out of St. Vincent will be running in lane 1. We have High Performance, that's out of St. Vincent. Burnley in lane 2, another St. Vincent club. Peak Performance in lane 4. Finish Line, that is Classic Lighting Finish Line, will be in lane 5. Lane 6, Velocity Track Club. Lane 7, Classic Lighting MVP. And in lane 8, St. David's Track Blazers. That's the field for the girls 4x100 meter relay under 17. Looking at the track, we see that lane 3 is empty. Also, lane 7. MVP is there in lane 7.
So it's going to be another very interesting relay. So far, we've seen some good, not the smoothest, but some good baton passing. The baton has been carried by all the teams around. Haven't seen any baton falling or anything like that, so that's a plus.
And they're off. That's the 4x100 meters for under 17 girls. On the inside, we see high performance, but right in lane 7, it's MVP making a quick handover. So it's MVP and the track blazers on the outside, track blazers and MVP going on the back straight. We also see finish line there in the mix and peak performance. And here we go from St. Vincent. Making a move on the inside is Burnley Track Club. Burnley in lane 2. That's Burnley Track Club out of St. Vincent. And here they hand over. Burnley running away from the rest of the field. It's Burnley here comes in lane number 4. It's Peak Performance. Here comes Annalisa Brown running past Peak Performance into second position. But your winner, Burnley Athletic Club out of St. Vincent. Finish line in second position and Peak Performance in third. The completion of 4x100 meters for girls under 17. What a race.
Yeah, really good, strong run there from Burnley Athletic. And the 49.45 seconds. Finish line 50.59. And the Peak Performance Track Club 50.99. Your top 3. A really good, outstanding 4x100 meter running. So we look at the replay. And really right here, MVP has started really well. Finish line still there. Burnley in the mix as well. Some good handovers. A few mix-up. Fusion was out of it. They missed their handover. But as you look at it, St. David Trailblazers, they were still in it. But right here, you had that slip-up. And I think that cost them at that time. Burnley was motoring. A really good third leg. I think that has set it up. While the others are still handing over. The athlete there from Burnley was already motoring.
Yeah, Burnley got it covered pretty early. Once the handover was made at the final leg, Burnley took full control of the race and there was no catching the Burnley athlete. So we're getting ready for the boys under 17 section. In lane 1, Mustangs out of St. Vincent. Lane 2, Track Blazers. Lane 3, Burnley, also out of St. Vincent. Idat Academy runs out of lane 4. Also from St. Vincent, Classic MVP. Extreme Velocity Track Club. Classic Lighting finish line and High Performance out of Barbados. High Performance out of St. Vincent in lane 8.
Yeah, so it seems like we have a full field. So
Extreme Velocity from Barbados.
So with that field, we are going to see some exciting baton passing on the 17 boys. A lot to look forward to. So it'll be good to see how fast these teams can get the baton around.
And just a correction, Burnley is out of Trinidad and Tobago. That's lane 3.
So they're under the status orders. All is ready. And there we have it. False start. Athlete is not even going to wait for the officials to tell him that he's false started.
That's the Mustang athlete out of lane 1.
And it's a tough thing to false start when you know that the rest of your team is waiting on you.
Yes, they're dependent on him. He's waiting for the decision, and he knows it. The rest of the team will realize what has happened shortly, but a disqualification for Mustangs. Lane 1, vacant. In the 4x100 meter relay for boys under 17.
Yeah, and it's a big letdown there, but as we say, we have to train our athletes to be prepared at any time that they fall start. They can deal with the repercussions. So the field has been narrowed to 7. Who will be the winner in this 7-team race? Clean break. Here they go. Let's see. Early stagger being made up by Burnley Athletic. Burnley, let's see. First handover. It is the team on the outside. In lane 8, high performance. As the handover is made in the middle of the track. It's the That Academy, and they're really motoring here. That Academy with a decent lead. As the final handover is made. That Academy. Here comes Burnley. Here comes Extreme Velocity. But That Academy has it locked. And so That Academy takes this one over Extreme Velocity, who was closing very quickly. But the hard work was done in the early runnings. And the finish was just clinical.
Yes, it's That Academy, 43.08 seconds. Yeah, gold medalist. Extreme Velocity, 43.35. Silver, and Burnley gets the bronze, 43.79 seconds. Boys, 4x100 meter relay, under 17.
Yeah, that was a really quick one. Under 17 boys, as we look at it again. You see very early high performance with a good run in lane 8. But from here on in, the That Academy, they took over. Really making up some good ground. And having that first handover on the third leg was That Academy. And this is where it was won. While they are motoring, the others are still passing. And just enough. Very determined run there by Extreme Velocity. And so we're moving on. We're moving ahead.
So we're coming to the penultimate event of the day. It is the women 4x100 meter relay, open and international. Here we see performers out of Barbados. In lane 2, That Academy out of St. Vincent. In lane 3, Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. In lane 4, in lane 5, we see the Classic Lighting MVP from Grenada. Mustangs from St. Vincent is in lane 6. Concord Athletics from Trinidad and Tobago in lane 7. Your start list for the women 4x100 meter relay, open and international. So we're getting ready for what will be the penultimate event on the track. This is the Open and International Women 4x100 meter relay. Performers in 2. IDAT 3. In 4, Extreme Velocity. 5, it's MVP. 6, it's Mustangs. And Concord Athletic in lane number 7. And they're off. Clean start here. Here we see Idat making some move, pulling up that stagger, but also Extreme Velocity is right there. On the outside, it is Concord, as we had just a little fumble there, but going down the back straight, Concord is holding their own. Concord Mustang is there. MVP also in the mix. Let's watch that other handover. MVP is making a move in the middle of the field there. It's MVP. Performers still in the lead, but MVP as we come to the final handover. MVP handing over. It's MVP on the outside. It is Concord Athletic. MVP in the middle of your track. It's MVP in lane 5. Holding on. Can they hold on? A strong run from Concord on the outside. But MVP is going to hold on strong indeed. Winning the relay for Open and International. That's the women 4x100 meter relay. A good run there from MVP.
Yeah, really good, strong run there from Classic Lighting MVP. Did all that was necessary, 48.94, their winning time. Concord Athletic, they came in 49.38, and Extreme Velocity, 49.51. Really good, strong running from the top 3 teams. We're getting ready for the final event for day 1 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025 as we look at the replay. And so really a lot happening. Certainly Concord doing a lot of work. And MVP in the middle there, that third leg really making a difference as they come around the bend and into the final handover. And that was the tail of the tape right there as MVP was able to hold on. Concord closing fast, but MVP already had it. Crossing the line there in 48.91.
So it's a final event on the track, which could possibly be the final event of the evening. But there may be some field events yet to be completed, and maybe there'll be a medal presentation. But this is the final event on the track for day 1. There's the 4x100 meter relay, Open and International for men. In lane 2, Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lane 3, Burnley Athletic Club. In lane 4, it's Ace. Zenith Athletic runs in lane 5. In lane 6, it's High Performance. Lane 7, it's Roots Athletic Club out of Antigua. And Concord Athletic out of Trinidad is in lane 8.
So we getting set, we getting ready. Final event on track. Day 1 of the Whitsuntide Games.
Lane number 3, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Burnley Athletics Club. Lane number 4, Grenada Nawasa Ace. Lane number 5, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Zenith Athletics. Lane number 6, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, High Performance. Lane number 7, Antigua and Barbuda, Roots Athletics. And lane number 8, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Concord Athletics. Final event on the track, men's 400 meter relay, Open and International.
So they all set and getting onto their marks. final event of day one of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. It's the Men Open International 4x100. Clean break. Here they go. Let's see. Early stagger. Zenith. Zenith making up some good grounds. Also Ace making up very good ground as they make the first handover. Out front, Concord Athletic. Here goes Ace Track Club as they go to the handover. It's Ace over Concord. Ace. Kyle Ned. Final handover. Here they go. Already motoring. Ace Track Club is running away with this one. A good strong run there from Extreme Velocity. But it's Ace Track Club. It's going to be interesting to see the times. That was a really quick one.
And Michael Francois running the anchor leg there in the 4x100 meter.
40.20 Ace Track Club. Extreme Velocity 41.31. And the third position goes to Burnley Athletic 41.95. And that's the official results for the 4x1 Relay Open International. And that brings the end of the track events for the day. So we go through the replay here. See Zenith making up some good ground. Had a decent pass, but keep your eyes on Ace in the middle there. A really good running.
Troy Mason.
Troy Mason.
Then into Kyle Ned. Kyle Ned on the third leg there. Holding foot for Ace. And then it's Michael Francois on the final leg. It was game over with 80 meters to go. There was no catching Michael Francois. Impressive runs from the rest of the field, but no catching Michael Francois and Ace, preventing them here from winning that 4x100 meters for male. That's international.
So it was a really good day of keen athletic rivalry.
I'll say that the Grenada Athletic Association will be happy with what they were able to achieve here today in terms of the athletics, the track, the events on the track, the events on the field. Quite interesting, and the table is set for even a better day of athletics tomorrow.
Yeah, we must give them kudos. I think the management of the meet, it went pretty well. They were behind, but they came up onto the time really nicely.
Yes, it's pretty early. It's just it's not at 7 o'clock. The intention was to finish by 7, and if we can finish before 7, then kudos to the Grenada Athletics Association. A job well done. And probably this is the template that has to be laid down for athletics in Grenada in terms of managing the event for the day.
Yeah, I certainly agree with you. The athletes have sufficient time to go rest and recover and get ready for day 2, which promises to be just as exciting as day 1. We've seen quite a number of events where the record was not broken. It's because the wind was just a bit illegal, but trust me, I think we had some really good speedy events on the track.
Yes, the times were quite interesting, quite impressive. We had some impressive times here today. There was some where the wind was against us, but it's just nature doing its thing. But the athletes did put up their best performances today, and I'm even happy to see that so late in the athletic season that our athletes are still peaking and running impressive times. This is a good sign for us, and it's a good way to end today, knowing that we have seen some top quality performances on day 1, and we're expecting, nonetheless, anything less from what we've had today. So we're inviting you to come on down tomorrow to witness the second and final day of Whitsuntide Games 2025. And those of you who will be at home, stay tuned. Well, it's Sunday. We know you've got your service, your church services to go to, and we know you have to prepare that special Sunday lunch. But when it's all over, you can still come down and enjoy the evening session tomorrow when all the final events will be taking place. So we're wishing you a pleasant evening and thank you for viewing with us today. TNR Communication, always the best in athletics here in Grenada. So we're looking forward to day 2 tomorrow. Pleasant evening to you. And on behalf of myself, Bernstein, Basil Caliste, and John here, we're saying good evening on behalf of our technical team from TNR Communication. It's good evening and goodbye from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.